like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes. And no one knows what it's like to be hated, to be faded, to telling only lies. But my dreams, they aren't as empty as my conscience seems to be. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free. No one knows what it's like to feel these feelings like I do. And I blame you. No one bites back his heart on their anger. None of my pain and woe can show through. But my dreams, they aren't as empty as my conscience seems to be. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free.
Discover
No one knows what it's like to be mistreated, to be defeated behind blue eyes. And no one knows how to say that they're sorry. And don't worry, I'm not telling lies. But my dreams, they aren't as empty as my conscience seems to be. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free. No one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes.
What's up, guys? I just walked in the room, so I need a couple minutes, man. I'll play a little bit of music though for like 3-4 minutes till I'm able to jump on. My apologies.
Thanks, man. You know what, I first time I got a tuner was about 6 months ago, but I was doing gigs for about 4 years without one. And, yeah, sounded terrible, but yeah, awesome.
Now I'm in town, break it down, thinking of making a new sound, playing a different show every night in front of a new crowd. That's you now. Child seems to laugh, it's great now. See me lose focus as I sing to you loud, and I can't, no, I won't hush. I say the words that make you blush. I'm gonna sing this now. Ow, 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 ow. See, I'm true, my songs are where my heart is. I'm like glue, I stick to other artists. I'm not you, now that'll be disastrous. Let me sing and do my thing, I move to greener pastures. See, I'm real, I do it all, it's all me. I'm not fake, don't ever call me lazy. I won't stay put, give me the chance to be free. Suffolk sadly seems to sort of suffocate me. Hey, cause you need me, man, I don't need you. You need me, man, I don't need you. You need me, man, I don't need you at all. You need me, man, I don't need you. You need me, man, I don't need you. You need me, man, I don't need you. You need me, man, I don't need you at all. You need me, man. I sing or write my own tune and I write my own verse out. Don't need another wordsmith to make my tune sell. Call yourself a single writer, you're just bluffing. Names on the credits and you didn't write nothing. I sing fast, I know that all my shit's cool. I will blast and I didn't go to Brit school. I came fast with the way I act right. I can't last if I'm smoking on a crack pipe. And I won't be a product of my genre. My mind will always be stronger than my songs are. Never believe the bullshit that fake guys feed to you. Always read the stories that you hear or make a video. I'm musically, I'm demonstrating. Whenever I form loud feels like I am meditating. Times at the Enterprise when some fella filmed me. Young single writer like a Gabriella chill me. Yeah, yeah. Cause you need me, man, I don't need you. You need me, man, I don't need you. You need me, man, I don't need you at all. You need me, man, I don't need you. You need me, man, I don't need you. You need me, man, I don't need you. You need me, man, I don't need you at all. You need me, man. And all I want in this cold world is to make music and use it, not to abuse it and get infected with the who's who of music. Who did it? Who is it? Who's in it? Who? What the hell does it matter? Chitter chatter, don't matter. What a yiddy yada, don't matter to me. All I want is a bit addicted to hear me, to but I listen to freely to be me in the city needy work. Can you hear me? Hey, so I keep singing that one up the start of this rapping shit up. The pressure from haters became invaded with sadist and just developed a hater radar. I made for the start, kept my grind in the dark. Did I pay with the remedy, kicking rhymes, the melody, Hennessy shots. All these fools on the block who said you got to be a gangster now to raise the top. Just a normal, casual, usual, everyday type of guy. My head in the sky. Ed Sheeran, urban angel coming ready to die. So see the signs, stand to the side, open your eyes and take a look and realize the resurrections arise. Turn as the mist clears. I arise from my tomb in the skies. All alone, alone star. Urban angel rising from the ashes, surprise. No, it's guiding and moving. Now steady, you can find me in the club. But I fill up up. Mommy, I got that X, getting and taking drugs. And I having sex, signing and making love. Come and give me a hug. Then again rough. You can find me in the club. But I fill up, I believe, mommy, I got that X, getting and taking drugs. And I having sex, signing and making love. Come and give me a hug. Then again rough.
maybe I'm foolish, or maybe I'm blind, thinking I can see through this and see what's behind. Got no way to prove it, so maybe I'm lying. But I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. Take a look in the mirror. What do you see?
I'll literally be on in 1 minute. I'm just leaving the dog.
In what you believe. 'Cause I'm only human after all. And you're only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. Some people got the real problems. Some people out of love. Some people think I can solve them. Lord heavens above. I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. Don't ask my opinion. Don't ask me to lie. And beg for forgiveness for making you cry. For making you cry. 'Cause I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. Oh, some people got the real problem. Some people out of love. Some people think I can solve them. Lord heavens above. I'm only human after all. I'm only human.
You have no idea who I am.
I think the military applications of this thing have yet to be figured out. But I think they do have something that can do things that we have no knowledge of.
You have no idea. I've done more than any of you. I'm not fucking JC, any of you. You collect guns. I've used them. Okay? You talk shit. You say you've committed all types of crimes. I've actually committed them.
I think have in their possession something that was either back engineered from something from somewhere else or something that they developed in a completely top secret environment.
You have no idea who I am. You have no fucking idea who I am. And you especially have no idea who I was, or you wouldn't be making comments like that.
I think the top research scientists probably during the wars, during World War II and Vietnam.
That's impending.
And in Iraq and Afghanistan. You think about
I'm not really about shit. Bro, you want me to call a couple of guys right now and have them tell you some fucking stories?
Huh. Anyways, what the fuck is it? Just what's up, one person? How you doing? Whoever the fuck you are, unless you're Slug, that fucking asshole. That fucking asshole. But what up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What's good in the non-hood? Packing it backwards. What's going on? Doesn't even if I come on tonight. Definitely a good chance at some point or another. I'll be fucking sleeping. So I don't know about how long this show is gonna be. Yeah. Oh, those are so goddamn good. I can't find the ones with caramel cream, the double shots from fucking Starbucks. They finally started coming back. Oh fuck. Sorry. Almost just dropped that fucking computer. Okay, where the fuck is that? Nah, whatever. Fucking we'll need it right now. So who's these 6 lurkers in my fucking chair? Who's these 6 motherfucking lurkers? Cause I'm a human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. You know the deal. You motherfuckers start saying something, or I'm gonna just occupy my time with some goddamn video games or some shit. Should have came on at fucking 8 when I was planning on it, but I needed rest. Some rest and relaxation. Tell you the truth, I don't really care. I just hope I see one particular person here tonight that I didn't yesterday. That's my favorite person to be on. But anyways. First fucking hit. Oof. Oh. First hit a pot in days. Days. Oof. What's up, girl? What's up, Bobby? Up. Up. Oh, you want treat. That's what you want. I'm in a good mood. You're a good puppy. Yeah, you're a good girl. But don't think you're gonna be getting these all fucking night from me loving me and fucking shite. What? So what's been popping? Anybody been popping, blocking, fucking putting down the cardboard? Yeah, I'm sure you're still lurking in here. I'm not even gonna insult you, But Slug, what the fuck is your deal, pal? Oh. Come here, girl. Yeah, the shoes is off. Yeah, this is Fat Puppy. Yeah. Yeah. Who's a good girl, huh? Who's a good girl? No butt kisses. No butt kisses. Yeah. Hey, beat it. You got your treat. Lay down. Or go get your teddy. Go get your teddy. Where's your teddy? She's a great dog there, Gary. A great dog. Definitely, nah, but she likes weed. Every once in a while, she's like, but no, no cigarettes for her. Shouldn't be any fucking cigarettes for me either. But you know how it goes. Sorry as I adjust my nuts on screen. Oh, where's your good girl? You didn't bring your teddy, dummy. Where's your teddy? Oh, you gave up and you're just gonna fucking lay down? Yeah. See, I don't know, man. I'd have a problem putting dogs down. I think I'd have an easier time putting a fucking human down than fucking a dog that just hasn't been adopted and shit. Excuse me one sec. Yeah, you know. Yeah. No, dogs in general are great. Cats bug me out. Not a big fan of cats, but to each his own, you know. Ah, okay. Yeah. My buddy had to put down his American Bulldog, and that shit was sad. Marky Mark, what up? Shit, Tony. Yo, Tony fucking. She's like, you got any more to put down? That one's 13 and a half. It looked at me cross-eyed. What do you mean? Nothing, dude. Having some fucking dealing with some fucking bullshit that I'm not gonna, share on here because again, God only knows what the fuck you'd be accused of or this and that. So just a bit of a stressful situation, but I always figure something out. I try not to wallow in shit. I try to figure that shit out or find a solution. What's up with you? Again, this lovely lady can defend herself, but I got a clip of fucking numbnuts, basically going at April and shit. Shout out to her for calling him a racist. And, you know, yo, April's as fucking OG as they come on here. As OG as they come. But again, it's wild, wacky stuff. Prova.
How to attract love in your life. Attracting love, everyone. Culture.
My name is Serena, 21 old years. Sorry.
Definitely sexy. It's about the personality. But we see, I might finally have gotten a fucking interview with somebody. And it just so happens that I fucking happen to get fucking Frank Cadillac send me these fucking papers and shit. So I might be doing something, you know, somewhat interesting. I got to sit down and do that Scarpa shit too. And you know what? That'll probably be good to get my mind off fucking, you know, the clusterfuck shite. I'm gonna make some chocolate milk or nah, you're gonna make some. Yo, what do you? I don't know, chocolate or strawberry milk. I'm having inflictions. You know what? I'm gonna go with strawberry. No, that yo. Every time I go to the fridge, it's for you, buddy. You are just a non-stop eating machine. Swear to God, you could eat more than me with that. You're not even fat anymore. You're not even fat anymore. She got the name Fat Puppy because when her hair gets all long and shit, it you know, she looks like a much bigger, different dog. And we ended up cutting her hair one after one winter. We were like, damn, I guess fucking that wasn't all fucking hair. Guess that wasn't all hair, huh, girl? Huh? A piggy. A piggy. Nah, man, she's great. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I wanted to come on earlier. I was just fucking, for whatever the fuck reason, drained. But, you know, fucking leave to go. I was on Gunsmoke, yo. I leave to go go take Fat Puppy out for a sec. I come back and there's just all fucking chaos and shit. It's like, what the? Nah. But it ended up all good. And that's what I mean. Like, just like Marky Mark and BK. Yo, you can tell who people on here, like, you know, if they, I mean, like, yo, they're, you know, maybe their chromosomes say they're men, but their actions say fucking, they're all bitch. And that's not a dig at the female community. They're just bitches. So what's everybody been up to, man? How's it going down? Ooh. Is where these are. What you up to, Gary? What you been up to? Chasing kids off your front lawn? I guess it's just me, Mark, and Gary. Something's probably going down at Angels or who knows where. But yeah, for the sake of not even giving credence or attention, man, I would play fucking a Redzilla video that just popped up on my way home in my feed. But it's... Well, listen, again, none of my problems are with YouTube related people. There's some real people on here and this and that. But again, man, I use the word friend very sparingly, and not to mention, I have that all in perspective of who is real, not, or anything else. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Listen, man, I've shown people nothing but kindness and respect, and given people places to hang out, or when they're having a rough time, give them a metaphorical shoulder to cry on, or just, just vent, man. Some people sometimes just need to get that shit out of them. So, hey. And, again, well, what do you mean? Like, yo, am I missing something, Mark? Did I miss something about somebody? Watch out, bro. Did I miss something? Why? Who was the someone recently fucking start talking shit or betray me? Oh, okay. And I mean, it's like betray me. But see, that's the thing, Mark. I don't ask anybody to fight my battles. I don't ask anybody to, Oh, that couldn't be more true. Listen, man. And again, I'm not trying to fucking say, oh, look, bro, I'm one of the few people on here that haven't changed and have held myself to the same standards and shit from jump. So, you know, and I fucking listen. I can hold my head up, maybe not high, but I can hold it like at a half a nod. For what I've done on here. I don't need to fucking be like, well, I did this because of that and that, blah, blah, blah. So, again, you know who fucking comes in because there's fucking people in here and it's the popular thing to do. Other people, came in, left because they got scolded or, I get it from all sides. So it is what it is, This is the first time I'm smoking in a few days. Probably actually a little bit longer. I took a hit of some weed of my brother's, like one. Nah, I'm smoking. Got to fucking meet up with my boy tomorrow. My boy's been bothering the fuck out of me. Oh my God, I can't wait till tomorrow. I cannot wait till tomorrow. Tomorrow. I gotta put that other canard. I gotta put that other Canarsie meme up. And I need to make that other meme. As a matter of fact. Live. See, I know the timestamp. Shabbat.
Were there, and I think they called like the bomb squad.
Sorry, I just want to get this
Voices, body language, facial shit.
Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm like, I know the timestamp.
Okay, it's not a Nazi.
Maybe it could have been the next night. So what how's it going down? How's it going down, man? What's been happening? Anybody have an interesting day? God damn it.
He did comment in here a couple.
Terrifying. Angel, her minion space, just went along with what he was saying.
Right.
I remember
It's a show before that. All right. See, that's where it's at, man. Fucking have some people come on, bullshit, have some fun, see what comes of it, Talk about fucking different things that come up, man. I've been trying to fucking get people to do that since day fucking one. See, like, oh shit, sorry, I got fucking syrup on the bottom of my thing. I'm like, yo, what? It might even not be the right link. Let me just double check. Because I always do that shit. And I already took some fucking meds that fucking... Yeah, I know. That's the right one. One second. Work. Nope. A little too low. Sorry, I got this shit on a tripod. What up, diversity? What up, diversity? What's going down? What's going down? I gotta do something with this shit. No, this is not a chew toy. I will whip your little ass, my puppet. I gotta fuck with the dog now. Oh, God. Hey, you. Hey. Oh, shit. Fuck yeah, dude. Kegger at the fucking, $10 cup at the door. I remember me and my boy were cruising around on the fucking scooter, like the Honda 50cc scooter, when everyone had those Tomos mopeds. And there's a package store, and the fucking truck pulls up, starts taking shit out, and ends like, yo, this is not the first time we've seen this dude. But this time the dude left the door unlocked. Like he didn't fucking even shut it. And we knew the dude inside always keeps him in there for like 5-10 minutes, like giving him different like specialty whiskeys and this and that. Like it was just a routine we clocked without even fucking, it wasn't even like we were trying to, but yo, me and this dude had like fucking, this dude's carrying 2 fucking 30 packs in each arm. You got a 30 pack in between us. I got fucking 2 30 packs fucking on like the platform thing where your feet go. And 1 30 pack in my fucking lap. Dude. You have no idea how fucking stupid that was. Not for, getting the free beer, but I mean, just because, like, yo, we almost crashed so many times. We ended up, like, stashing, like, some shit so we could just come back for it. still doesn't fucking, again, stupid high school shit. Still doesn't beat the fucking, we robbed a fucking, there was a country club like literally one street over from where my house was. Yeah, we robbed their fucking, every year. It was like a neighborhood tradition from like the older kids than us. And then, so every year we'd hit the snack shack on the 9th hole, grab the beers and this and that. The senior or junior year, I was like, yo, fuck this. I had like all right, it was me and my 3 friends that, we were usually seen together. And so we got duffel bags, bolt cutters, and fucking we're walking up to that shit. Poof, poof, poof. We emptied the whole shack. Candy, beer, Arizona iced tea, anything they had in there. Yo, after that year, they knocked it down. Yo, that scooter was the shit back in the day. But anyways. Oh shit, man. Yo, Mark, my bad. I didn't see you. I heard the beep. Yo, my bad. I was gonna say fucking oh shit. The fuck is going on? Yo, my bad. Dude, I heard the beep and then I forgot like right after.
Nah, my shit was fucked up too, bro. Like the Wi-Fi connection, it would have been all bad. I'd have had to jump off anyways.
Nah, JC, it was a 50cc. Those 80cc's looked weird, but it was like I bought it off my neighbors. They were 2 like massively fat kids that
mini bikes.
No, like the Honda 50cc scooter. It hasn't changed. It didn't change from like 86 to fucking whatever the fuck. Dude, fuck
Are you
that.
talking about the mini trail?
Nah, I'll show you what it is.
The Honda mini trail, little scooter bike.
Nah, not a scooter bike. It's like a fucking moped, but way fucking nicer and way faster. Like the Tomo, like the Tomos full motorcycle looking one.
Yep. What up, SPK?
With the turbo pipe and shit. Yo, I used to smoke that shit.
Remember GoPeds?
Yup. Bro, I want
with the 2-stroke motor, the GoPeds with the 2-stroke motor, the pipe loud as fuck.
Yeah, that's the Tomoses. And then you could get what was it? Rebuilt or like you get like 70cc, like you get bore kits and shit.
Yep, bore kits. Yep, big bores.
Yeah, you can go
to over here now. They're all riding. They're all riding the lawnmower bikes right now. All of them, all the little kids.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, bro. They're not doing that out there yet. Give it a year, they'll catch up. They always do that shit like the West Coast or if the East Coast, the other coast ends up catching up like 6 months, a year later.
Yeah. We used to, my buddy's uncle made a couple go-karts out of lawnmowers.
Yep. You know what ones I'm talking about though? They got they sell them now on like Craigslist and eBay and shit. The little lawnmower bike, the little bike frame, tiny little mini shit with the lawnmower motor. Pull start.
Oh shit. There it is. There it is. Yeah, it was this thing. This shit fucking flew.
Oh yeah, I remember those. My neighbor, his pops had one of them shits. I remember those things. His shit was electric though, way the fuck back then. That fucking 80s.
Really?
Yeah.
Yup. Bro, this shit hauled fucking ass. I had it all white, and then I I sanded it down and fucking gave it like a dope ass fucking like paint job.
I learned how to ride the first time because I've been riding bikes since I was little. My pops used to race motocross and shit, so I was always around it. But the first bike I ever jumped on was the Honda Mini Trail at AMC Tire Works parking lot. It was like a 75 Mini Trail. Those shits were cool.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, dude, all my boys, I gotta dig up a pic. I think I still have that picture and shit. But yo, me and my boys, you know, they rode dirt bikes a lot more. I you know, would prefer a quad and shit. But we had these you know, we had the 250s, 450s, and like those dudes are hitting fucking like 80-foot doubles and shit. But you know, we had a ramp basically built about my boy Darren. Fucking, we had a ramp built to where the lip was about here, right? So it'd go up, and then we had
like a step up,
a piece of small property. So basically, you'd hit it, and it'd be like hitting like it's like making a double out of like flat ground, but you only have to make the landing.
Yeah, like a big step up box. Yeah, so it's like a double, but just flat in between.
And no, there's like it just goes up, and then it has a little lip there, but that's it. And it's basically the angle. It sends you up like that. But we used to have these.
Have you ever rode a supercross track?
Yeah, not very well. Like, you know, I mean, I'm not.
Yeah, you gotta be a pro, bro, semi-pro.
Yeah, well, dude, that's what my boys are. Darren, fucking my boy Derek and shit. They were all into that shit. I actually
I never liked supercross tracks, bro. They're too tight, too close. I never liked them.
I like
outdoor shit.
Dude, I love the flat tracks, dude. I'm fucking nasty on those. But like I said, man, we you know, had enough properties between people to like, you know,
yeah, I like the national style tracks.
Dude, you know, junior year in high school, I'm out with my boy, right? And I just get a quad back that fucking, I bought it, right? Christmas Day or Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, I take it out for the first time. The motor blows up because the oil filter fucking jammed, right? I'm like, motherfucker.
You bought it used. You bought it used, man.
Yeah, it was my first fucking one. So I take it to the repair shop, right? I get it back. They do a terrible repair shop on the top end, and it blows within fucking a day. I'm like, yo, you fucking kidding me? So now the whole fucking thing has to get rebuilt, top and bottom. I finally get it back around, in October, right? I had that shit for 2 weeks. No, there was like 6 months they had that shit. Had that shit for 2 weeks, right? Me and my boy go out on the train tracks and shit in like Bristol, Waterbury. And, there's like a place called.
What was it, a Banshee?
Huh?
A Banshee?
No.
What was it?
It was a fucking blaster. Fucking, I bought it for cheap. But, anyways, it was just something.
Do you remember the Raptors?
Dude, nah, you know what my jam is either the Honda 450R or the Yamaha. I actually
they had a Raptor. Remember the Banshees? They had a smaller one. It's called a Raptor. Those things were fucking.
They had the 350 Raptor, but the Banshee. My boy had like the all black one. Fucking, that is one thing.
Slam them, drag them out, stretch them and shit.
Listen,
they're fast, bro.
I love fucking speed, right? But when that power band kicks in on that shit, dude, it's like you're driving fast. You're going
like joke, bro.
And that shit power band kicks in, and now you're going like 90. That shit is.
They're no joke. My homie had one with fucking turbocharged it.
Yeah, but I've had the and then I went up like to the 300 and the 400 EX. But
they're fun.
We're on the train tracks, right? And there's a place called what up, Joey Beans? Anyways,
what
there's
up, Beans?
Called the 1 mile tunnel, right? Where there's like a train tunnel that's like 1 mile of just pure blackness. And then, we're on the other side and we cross this bridge, right? Where now on one side of the bridge, it's the way we're coming, it's like 90, and it's not even like it's like they have it filled in. You know what I mean? With like woods, there's a drop off after like maybe 90 feet, and then it's, the road or some shit. The other side of the bridge is, now we didn't know this, is maybe this wide, okay? And then train tracks are right here. Now they have loose rock, so it's not flat, it's slanted. So we go all the way on the one side. We're like maybe 10 minutes, further on. We stop. Now I asked dude, I go, bro, before we left, I was like, yo, you gonna smoke? You want to smoke when we're out there riding? Oh, hell yeah. So, I roll up a fatty. And I'm like, all right. So this is where we stop. We're, grabbing some drinks, smoking a cigarette. Fucking, I'm like, yo, this is a perfect time to smoke. And I light that shit up. He's like, nah, I don't want to. And I'm like, all right. So I smoked that whole fucking shit. And I think that's really what fucking saved me. We're going back the other way now, right? So we're maybe 90 to 60 feet to like the bridge where it gets like from like to like, and this cocksucker, I'm on the side of the tracks, right? Where there's like ground right now. This dude's in the tracks, right? And I'm like, I see that shit coming, right? But I'm going too fast, and I need this motherfucker to stop, riding next to me, because he's being a dick. He knows I want to get up there. He doesn't know why, but he's being a dick and going, run, 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 run. And I'm like, motherfucker. And so I'm like, fuck it. I gotta go. And I'm driving, and I'm like, so I'm driving my quad on fucking tilted rocks, and like literally it's as wide as my quad, like the front.
What are you like fifth gear pinned, full throttle?
I was like fourth.
Pinned?
Like, yeah.
Hitting it?
Like I was like, there's no fucking, you know what I mean? It came up and it was like, there's nothing you could do unless you hop up on the other track,
Yeah, so if you're fourth gear pinned, bro, you're going fast as fuck.
Dude, yeah. So what happens, dude? I fucking
you tip over.
And fucking my front tire starts to come off the fucking ledge. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time now.
It's happening whether I like it or not. So I see that shit, dude. So I fucking like try to get up and fucking. So right now the quad is falling over. And I'm like,
is it a drop? A big drop?
3.5 stories.
Oh yeah, you're tripping, bro.
Fucking, I try to jump up, and grab the bridge. The only part I got fucked up on was like a tiny little fucking scar, like right there from grabbing the bridge.
Yeah, lucky, bro. I've been around that shit a long time, bro. I had a homie break his fucking. I've had a lot of friends die on the street though, not on dirt tracks. But I had a homeboy fucking break his neck on a dirt track. I was a kid. I was like 16, and they were part. You ever heard of the Metal Militia?
Yeah, dude.
We had a connection with those guys over here, and we used to go out to their tracks, and they let us ride. And we weren't at their track that day, but we were riding with those guys. Yeah, bro. And the dude broke his neck. It's all over. Like you could research it and shit. That dude broke his neck, and he died. He ended up dying.
You know his name? Because like Darren and all those dudes are in the big in the Metal Militia and fucking.
Who is?
My boy Darren.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
they probably know a lot of the same people. Yeah, we used to ride around with that dude Twitch, and we were real close. Well, we were real close. Remember Scummy?
Yeah,
Scummy's the homie, bro. That fool was just down here a couple of weeks ago kicking it.
Oh,
he's still around. Yeah. He's sober and shit now. He's sober and he just chills. He's the homie though, bro. We're real close with that dude.
Yo, see if you could get me an interview.
I'll talk to him. He does a lot of that sober shit. You know what I mean? He's like dead ass against he's like dead ass against anything like that. You know, like the dude went complete opposite. You know, some dudes are cool.
Well,
you know, with shit
like that doing that is like, yeah, dude. I'd love to have him on and have like a special show like that.
Yeah, I'll hit him up about it, bro. Yeah, he's the homie. He's a good dude. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, bro. I said, man.
I was telling you that a lot. I've lost a lot of the homies riding on street. He was that last October. What's it? 23? No, October 22. One of my best friends, bro. I grew up with this kid since we were little boys. He was about 7 years younger than me. His name was Chris. He got killed on a street bike. And over here in my city, and Scummy came through and paid his respect. That's very close with the guy, man.
Yeah. Yo,
very close with him.
Yeah, dude. No, my boy was on an indoor track.
Bro, I didn't know you guys knew about the metal militia out there.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
So you know exactly what I'm talking about then?
Yeah, bro. I know all those dudes.
All right.
Anyways, yeah, my boy hit a 50-foot double, right? And he collided with someone else in the fucking air. Ended up shattering his hip and leg. He had a blood clot in his fucking lung. Like, yo, he almost died and shit. But
when I was a kid, right? My pop, go ahead.
Back up to fucking now. He's like, as good as he can. Like I'm saying, like it was real impressive what he did.
Fuck yeah. Chris, I was eating Mediterranean food, bro. My girl comes back tomorrow, so I don't have to eat out no more. Been fucking eating out, the last few days. I cooked once. But she cooks every night when she's home.
Yeah, I was at my brother's house the other night, and he was cooking some chicken parmesan that looked fucking fire.
You didn't eat?
Nah, dude, he made extra and shit. I just couldn't fucking, like,
You were hungry?
No, I was starving, but like, not starving. Like, my stomach was like a little up, but he was, by the time it would have been done, we would have been eating at 10, and be somewhere.
Yeah, you needed something to eat like now.
So, but yeah,
you talking with your brother?
Oh yeah, dude. It's like, that's the thing. I was like, there's got to be something fucking, going on with this dude, and he had some kind of mental break because, like, the shit he said, I was like, what? And
your brother stays out there in Connecticut by you though?
Yeah.
He's local?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, because you gotta have some type of I mean, it's good to have a family like that close enough to you could reach out to, and you know what I mean? Especially like that, bro. It's your brother, man.
Nah, I wouldn't put it like that.
Well, it's your brother, bro.
Oh, dude, yeah, I got that kind of love, but again,
he's your blood brother?
Nah, stepbrother, but like,
so no blood at all?
Nah, but
okay, all right. And that's a little bit different.
Well, like, I've been around him since I've been like 4 years old.
Right. But people like that, bro, that when you grow up with them and they're not blood, bro, sometimes people, when they get older, bro, some people are weird, dog. Like, they're just weird fucking individuals, and that kind of shit sometimes don't mean nothing to them.
No.
Family's everything to me, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm absolutely, like, listen. Like, he looks at me like I'm his brother, but he just has the kind of personality that, unfortunately, is, he's one of those dudes that won't ask for help or won't ask for something, but he'll, repeatedly bring it up and almost like, and if you can do something, you'll offer, but God forbid, you're like something like, dude, all right, so I'll give you an example.
Imagine if your brother was like Fish or fucking Santini.
Bro. So I helped this dude fucking set up a grow closet with, like, hydroponic, carbon filter, all that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so first, you know, we were supposed to be partners. Then this dude cut me out out of the blue, right? And I'm like, all right, whatever. And he fucking got a shitload of he ruined the fucking it was just like some of the weed I've seen with the most seeds in my life. But anyways, so you know, he does some better shit, right? So he's got enough. Now, keep in mind when I was you know, dealing weed, this dude fucking, you know, just had a daughter, wasn't talking to my parents, you know, was on his own. Bro, I helped the dude out with money. Fucking the dude never fucking paid for weed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I looked out for him because, you know, he's my brother. Bro, I hit him up because I'm about 10, not even like half a mile away at my boy's house. And I was like, damn, dude, my stomach's like fucked up. Like I could use a fucking like a bowl of weed. I call this dude up and I'm like, yo, what up, man? I'm like, yo, you think you could, if I stop by real quick, I'm down the street, man, you can give me a bowl of weed? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Like, dude, like,
oh yeah, that ain't that fucking bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. It's basically
that's weirdo shit, bro. Like I ain't trying to disrespect your brother. I don't know the guy, but if that's what he did, bro, honestly, that's some bitch shit.
Bro, that's like, you know, the tip of the iceberg. But it's just like,
wow.
We get along. You know, we have a good sense of humor. You know, we can talk.
Yeah, shit. But once somebody does that kind of shit to you like that, bro, that's shit you never forget, man.
Nah, you know what, dude? It's just I know this dude. I just can't expect.
Exactly, you know.
I can't expect this dude to, you know, I can't count on this dude to do anything.
Yeah, exactly. Can't count on him. See, Lefty, when somebody's like that, me, bro, I don't want nothing to do with you.
Either it's an insignificant, like, see, that's the thing. And like, yo, that's the thing. Like, yo, I don't fucking ask for shit, you know, but if I can ask you for something, you can make my life a fucking hell of a lot easier. And it's no detriment to you or no, you know, it makes no difference.
It's insignificant as fuck.
Exactly. And you're making a big deal like I ask you for shit all the time and never done anything for you. It's like, well, okay, I get it. Like that's why I was so shocked he let me stay there for a month. I was shocked. That is the nicest thing the dude has ever done. Shocked. What? Like, yo, he was fucking clearly going nuts. And that was like right around after when I got the text message like, stop harassing me. I'm gonna call the police and get a restraining order. I'm like, bro, I was like, I called you twice in a month to get some mail that was sent there, bro. Harassing you my ass, dude. I'm like, I was like, bro, I was like, yo, you need to go talk to somebody. And then fucking called me up to go over the house for Father's Day and shit. I was like, all right, dude, yeah, that's what I mean. Listen, man, you know, I really don't have any, like my mom, my mom was fucking always cool. And like, you know, she could always calm me down. You know what I mean? Like just talking to her and whatnot. And, you know, my real dad was, you know, he was the one who came to all my sports games and shit like that. My mom and stepdad, I don't think went to one. Or like, you know, basically they did their own thing. And I did mine. But my dad, you know, was, you know, and
listen, man, some people shouldn't be parents. You know what I mean? Not saying anything about yours. I'm just saying, just I've seen something, including mine. Some people just, you know, should not be parents.
No, dude, like, yo, my god kid's mother should never have been a parent.
You know, because that's really because I am a father, bro, and that's really it's a job that never stops till the day you die. You know what I mean? It doesn't stop when the kid's 18 or a teenager. It just really gets started at that point because you're dealing with a whole set of a different person from what they were when they were a child.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, you know.
Some people don't understand that, bro. Like I said, literally, you would be shocked, man. Some people should not be fucking parents, bro. They just shouldn't. They don't have, and it's bizarre to see when you think about it as your own parent. Like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you shouldn't even fucking have a cat or a dog. Like, you're that fucked up.
No, for real.
I'm serious, bro. I mean, look at some of these people that leave their fucking kids in the fucking car, little babies. Or the other day, some lady over here I seen on the news, she threw her she killed her husband, and then she had a baby, bro. I mean, a fucking baby was months old, bro. She threw the fucking baby out on the side of the freeway when she was fucking going like 80 miles an hour. People are fucked up, dude. It's like, yo, why do that? Why not just pull over and set the baby down somewhere at a gas station or a fucking firehouse? Like, you gotta throw the motherfucker out the window going fucking 80 miles an hour? You're a sick fuck.
Dude. Ugh.
Yeah, I mean,
when I hear shit like that, dude,
yeah, especially with a kid that's innocent, never did nothing, and it hasn't even started its life yet.
I mean. Like, it's like you're that.
I wouldn't even do that to a fucking animal. Your own kid, fuck. People are fucked up, man.
Yeah, no, dude,
people are fucked up, man. I got a sister like that, bro. I got a sister. I've like kind of like you, but I've done everything for her, bro. Everything you do. Just so weird, you know. You listen, when you go to prison, bro, it's kind of like what I always say. It's like the closest thing to being dead, but you're alive, so you get to experience how people would feel about you after you're gone. You know what I mean? Like you'll know, it'll hit you. You'll know who really gives a fuck about you and who doesn't. And those experiences, Lefty, that you can't get anywhere else other than going away for a long period of time. And it's fucking eye opening, bro. It's really fucking eye-opening. I said the other day, in no way do I glorify going to prison. It's a fucking shithole life, okay? But I used it as an opportunity. It bettered me as a person, and it's eye-opening as a motherfucker, bro.
Well, that's the thing is, you know, do you learn from your mistakes and fucking try to better yourself, or do you just fucking blame somebody else and repeat them?
Yep.
Nah, you know, I was listening to that. And you're absolutely right, man. You know, it's when you go there, man, it's you really find out who you are.
Hell yeah. Yep. You find out exactly what kind of man you are and what you're made of. When it counts, because nobody's watching, nobody sees you as far as anybody you know on the outside. Family, it's you alone with your fucking heart, your balls, and your thoughts, bro, and that's it.
Yep.
But you do find out who the fuck really cares about you and how they care about you. You will find out.
Oh yeah, you know, motherfuckers that say, yo, man, love you, bro. Yeah, you love me, yo. How come you ain't fucking call or send anything on the books fucking in 2 years? Or just
even what counts the most,
check in on my family.
What counts the most, bro, is a letter. That's it. Because it lets you know there wasn't an acknowledgement there.
Yeah. Well, that's what I meant with the phone call. Like, you know, communication, man.
So what I'm saying is, my point is when you're there and you get out and you realize what people really think about you after you're gone, it really helps you adjust and grow the fuck up and use your wisdom on how you're going to conduct your life from that point, who you're going to, you know, have around you, who's dragging you down, who just has their hand out, who doesn't give a fuck if you're dead or alive, or if you're in pain, or if you're sick. Those people don't care, bro. Like even something as small as having a fucking toothache in the joint, bro. Just somebody reaching out saying, hey, how you doing? Oh, you know, I hope everything works out. And, you know, just to, talk to somebody, you know, it lets you know. So after you realize all that shit, when you get out, now you know how to go about life accordingly with the people that you have in your life. You know what I mean? It's eye opening.
It is. See, I had a few eye opening experiences. Like, listen, when you know, you're doing a bunch of this and a bunch of that, and you know, you're flush with cash, and you also provide party favors and shit. Yo, people, your best fucking friends and shit. Now, obviously, I'm an idiot. I'm pretty, you know, I know who fucking, you know, is what, but you have friends from before, you know, who are this or that, and then, you know, you think something, but like, all right, so, you know, when I stopped, when I was like, yo, I'm taking a break, you know, blah, 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 right? and then fucking, you know, some fucking real fucked up shit happened.
And then you're reaching out no more.
And I was and I was fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, it was, you know, that was an eye-opening thing to see about, like, you know, who called, who still wanted to hang out, who would come pick me up and fucking, you know what I mean? So,
yep, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly, and it's everybody's. You know, it's not. What can you do for me? You know what I mean? It's like, yo, if I'm hanging around with somebody or something, you know, I like them as a person. You know, it's not.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hang out with this person because it benefits me, but I can't stand the motherfucker.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. That's a fucking user. That's crazy. People that get down that way, that's their thing.
Yeah. Well, dude, they're just self-centered and fucking
they're just wishy-washy humans, man. You know, you never know what they're gonna do next. You know, they're unpredictable, and you know, I don't need that kind of shit around me. Fuck that. You see a lot of that shit on YouTube.
You do. Listen,
John is fucking full of them.
There's nothing like the first shock people get when you know, they say something fucking not even out of pocket, just fucking give their opinion, and then all of a sudden get kicked out of a chat that they've been in, and watch all the people talk shit about them that fucking, you know.
Yep. That we're just cool with them, buddy, fucking 12 hours ago.
Yep. And you're like, wow, okay.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, you see that all the time, bro.
The first time that shit happens, at least on YouTube, when I wasn't, you know, aware like YouTube, I was like, damn, yo, that shit stung. Not like hurt, but like.
No, I know what you mean. You're just shocked that people are actually that fucking weak, bro. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. I was like, dumb. I was like, holy shit. I'm like, wow. Okay.
Oh, here's a better one. Here's a better one. When you got a like, say you got a channel creator, right? That maybe they're like talking shit about a certain person for months and months and months and months and months that they were friends with, mind you, 12 hours before. So they talk shit about them for months, and everybody in the chat just goes along with it, right? Or they got something to say about it instead of just not saying nothing. And then maybe in 2 weeks, now all of a sudden they're back fucking friends, and the people in the chat that were just talking shit about all of them are all of a sudden now, no, he's a good guy, or she's a good girl. And it's like, yo, as a person that was done to, how the fuck could you sit there and say hello to all these fucking people who are just talking shit about you, your not fucking family?
Shit, but like some of the most vile, fucked up, fucking as nasty as they could be shit. And it's like, what the fuck did I ever do to you? You know?
Exactly. You don't even know me. You don't even fucking know me. But you'll go in a chat, and go right along with what somebody's got to say that don't even know you either. You know what I mean? That shit's wild.
With those people, it's like, yo, pay attention, because they obviously feel one of those ways about
exactly, bro. And neither of them are a good sign. You know, either you're a weak, stupid fuck, or you're just a fucking follower, or you felt that way the whole time.
You just got it. You felt that way the whole time. Now how is I don't know how a motherfucker, you know, because yo, some of these people passionately hate some of the people that people are hooked up with. And they're just sitting there going, hey, pal. Like, I can't imagine how you know, they got to wear fucking a mouth guard so their teeth don't grind away. It's like you don't have any self-respect to speak your mind and fucking be like, yo, this is the line, you know.
Yo, I believe me, I know, man. That's why I just if I feel something, I'll say it. You know, speaking. I don't disrespect people unless I'm disrespected or lied on. There's no reason because people change their minds daily on this bitch, bro. So I just keep that shit to myself. But if I do feel a certain way, I'll let it be known, and I don't give a fuck if the channel creator likes it or not, man. And if that's the problem, then I just won't come around no more. I'm not gonna start talking about people's families. I won't do none of that shit, dog. Because if I can't get my hands on you or vice versa, we can't get our hands on each other. There's really no reason to fucking disrespect anybody's fucking family. They ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Like, yo, for real. Like, that's why I try to keep a certain standard in here. Like, yo, bust balls, talk a little shit, but yo, keep that vile fucking shit away and keep that corny ass fucking junior high shit away.
That's what I was just gonna say to you, bro. Sometimes in a way, Lefty, like what you got here, it's better to have a smaller group because you get more quality over quantity, and the smaller group, you know who the people are. You know damn well they like you for you. They're not there for because maybe you know you got a big chat or there's somebody there that they feel is important. Whatever, you know what I mean. You got a smaller group of people, and you know who they are. They're gonna be loyal to you, and that's that, bro. You know you don't got to worry about 200-300 people that if somebody says one thing about you tomorrow, they're gonna be like, yep, you're right. It's like, so you fucking felt that way the whole fucking time. All right.
Well, see, that's what I mean.
It's just strange behavior.
I try to tell these people, like, yo, tell me what you think. I don't want you to agree with me just to agree with me. And those people, the people with the
those are friends, bro. Those are friends. People that are gonna be honest with you, those are friends,
Exactly.
Like, how could you, like, realistically, Lefty, how could you have, let's just say, it's impossible. How could you have a chat with fucking 350 people? Let's just say on a live, right? Let's say that you consistently have 400 people on a live. Every time you do a fucking live, that's impossible to know every one of those fucking people, where they're at, what they're doing, and actually be a fucking friend to every one of them. It's impossible, bro. It doesn't work that way. So I'm saying something a little bit smaller like what you have, bro, is you know who the people are and you know they're genuinely there because they fucking like you and care about you.
Yeah. See, but
like to an extent, I mean, as far as YouTube goes, and I'm sure you can reach out to most of the people that frequent your chat, bro, and hit them up and talk to them on the phone, I'm sure.
Yeah. What, the thing is like, I try to encourage, like, everyone that comes on doesn't have to be my friend and shit. Yo, I just want people to come on and give opinions and have fucking, interesting, like, debates. You get different perspectives, man. You may, dislike somebody. How many times has that been on here? Two motherfuckers hate
and
each
not
other.
always agree, man. You don't always want to be agreeing with somebody, dog. That shit is corny as fuck.
Dude, listen, man, I usually boot those people out that are so fucking blatantly, fake, and are just, it's like, or I'll say something. I'll be like, dude, chill the fuck out, bro. You're fucking cheerleading way too hard for me. Do you know how many people I can count? There's more people than I have fingers on one hand. I've heard, bro, dude, you're like a brother to me, man.
Oh, yeah.
I love you, dude. Yo, I'm here forever.
And then tomorrow they're going to be like, fuck that dude.
Yeah. Or like, 1 week they're like, yo, Left, yo, you're fucking cool as shit, man. Oh God, when Teresa used to be like, Lefty's the only real gangster on here. I'm like, no. Did I ever say that? No.
Hey, I want to say something about Teresa, bro. In all reality, I don't think she's a bad person, man. I don't know her, though, right?
I'll explain why in a minute.
Huh?
So, she is
I think she
obviously.
drinks. I think she drinks. I think she gets too inebriated, bro. And comes on YouTube. That's the only thing I think.
We're sober too. What it is she is a pathological liar. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you're like, dude, stop.
Hey, but what about her husband, bro? Does her husband go along with it?
Yo, we don't even. I have her information. I haven't even bothered to look. I don't even know if that's her fucking husband. to be honest.
Yeah, but okay, well then it doesn't matter whoever he is. Does he go along with that shit or what's the deal?
Yeah, dude, he jumps on. You never seen these idiots come on my show at 3 a.m. acting a fool?
No, but what I'm saying is, bro, is if you're calling her a pathological liar, I don't know her, bro, to call her that. But what I'm saying is,
all right, hold on. I'll make it simple.
But listen, hold on. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this first.
Hold on.
If you're calling her pathological liar, which I don't know, you could be right, but she's got this guy who she says her husband. When she comes on, bro, and he's there, is he backing up all the lies that you're saying she's a liar? Does he back that shit up?
Yes.
Knowingly? Fuck.
Yes. There are two lies. Dude, she was in a genre and told people she had cancer, and her husband came on and said she died in 2 different genres.
Yeah, but she said that they did that because she didn't want to be or something. She had an excuse.
No. Listen. Anytime you talk to that chick, ask a little bit of details to the fucking statements and questions she made. Bro, she fucking came on and lied on here saying she talked and called to my mother and that I'm abusive and she's paying for my room and fucking she hates me and shit and way more.
I think the consensus with most people that know her and have seen her, I think they all know she puts a little too much on the stories, bro.
But I'm not done. She says she's Sammy the Bull's niece, and her husband is fucking closely related to Vincent the Chin Gigante. She says she has a gym. She said her son's been on Mike Tyson hotboxing.
You know what she said the other day about all that shit?
BK Shaolin's house. Dude, listen, this is all directly out of her fucking mouth. Like, dude,
what did she say about BK?
She said when BK and her were going at it on my show, she said she pulled up to BK Shaolin's house and bitched him, and he was fucking looking out the blinds in his underwear and had a tape of it. Yes. And I'm like, oh, cool. Can you send me the tape? Yeah. No, I can't. Every time you ask any kind of fucking backup or like secondary question, she cannot fucking answer. Mark, I'm telling you,
no. I believe you, bro, because I've heard her. She's not all there, dog. I know that. But what I'm saying is, I don't know the extent of it.
No, the extent of it is she's literally like, yo, there's 5 genres she's been in and done just some of the most outrageous, disgusting shit.
Okay, so maybe I'll change that. Not the extent. What I mean is, I know she's out there. She's a little bit looped, right? But what I'm saying is if she is married, whoever that man is that's supposed to be her husband, does he go along with it just because he knows, like, hey, I gotta fucking appease this girl, or she's gonna lose her shit, she's gonna drink, and I'm gonna have a fucking problem.
Fucking idiots, dude. Talking about, I'm gonna meet up with you. I was like, all right. They're like, no, you won't. I drop a location and a time and a town, and they're like, "Oh, it." Dude,
listen, I heard her. She came on right on Stand Up Guy's channel like about a month ago, and somebody for some reason she equates me with you, and she's blocked me, which I couldn't give 2 fucks less about that at all. But I had heard her reasoning for her problems with you. Somebody had asked her like, "Yo, what's the deal with the lefty and the shit that so she had stories, bro." So what she's saying is that you were like trying to get them for something. She thought she was paranoid of you, right? But she was genuinely trying to help you, right? So this dude's backing her up, and then she went into this fucking story, Lefty. I don't know if you fucking heard this shit, right? Fuck, dude, listen to this shit. And everybody was like kind of laughing about it. They know she's fucking full of shit, right? But she was telling a fucking story about, because I guess stand-up guy, he's got these little beefs with Chicago and FBS and those guys soul blowing them dudes, right? So she's fucking telling a story and she's drunk, bro. First off, she said she wasn't drunk. Then 2 minutes later, she's telling everybody she's drunk, and then she's a little bit drunk. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, she don't even remember what she said fucking 2 minutes ago. So, and everybody knew she was drunk. And she's telling this fucking story how she ended up in a bar, right? She was in a bar drinking it, and just so happens some dudes pulled up there that were Hells Angels all of a sudden, right? And these guys that were 1%ers, she keeps using the 1%ers. These guys were patched Hells Angel 1%ers. Were shooting pool. Did you hear the story?
No.
So she's shooting pool with these guys now, right? She walks over to them, right? This drunk fucking broad walks over to these Hells Angels, supposedly, and she starts shooting pool with them, right? And then she starts asking them questions that, because of Harry Weasel's, all his fucking lies, right? And so she starts asking them, and then they supposedly ask her, well, what's his name? She goes, well, I'm not going to tell you his name. Then it comes out that she tells them his first name, and then these guys know automatically exactly who she's talking about, right? They made one phone call, she says, and they found out everything about Harry Weasels, and they wanted it. I mean, bro, this story just did not stop, and everybody was just laughing in the chat. But it just goes to show, and so what she did was she had this guy get on to vouch for her. So she's saying her husband was there watching this whole fucking thing go down, right? And he's vouching that yes, all this shit that she's saying is accurate. So these two would have had to literally sat down with each other, made this fucking story up, okay? Talked all about it to where they were, because he matched her word for word verbatim. It was fucking weird, bro. And I mean, this is just the extent that you see some of these people go to. It's fucked up, man. What do how do you deal with somebody like that, man? That's just whole level. That's fucking
They don't
shot,
fucking rehearse their lies, Mark. All they do is he listens to what she says and then just backs it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly what happened.
So and yeah,
that's fucked up.
Both those dudes are ridiculous, like ridiculous. It's
you should have heard this shit. You should have heard this fucking story.
The reason SoFlo stopped fucking with her was because she called him up and she said she was in Miami, right? And he's like, "Oh, cool, let's meet up." And she's like, "Oh, I don't know where I am." And he's like, "Oh, just take a picture and I'll fucking, I'll find you," right? And then she's like, "Oh, my phone is cutting out." And you could tell she was just reading off Google where she, was around. And then she said something like, it was something about the beach, and it was an impossibility because Miami isn't that way, And
yeah,
like
she's funny, bro.
A boardwalk or some shit, and fucking her phone just automatically just cuts off and is turned off. Like that's what I'm saying, bro, dude. Total weirdness.
Yeah, she's a trip. She ain't all there, bro.
No, she's not.
It's a trip, man. What some people do. It's fucking weird. It's like, are you trolling or are you trying to be serious?
You ready for this? So, she called me. I talked to her on the phone a few times. She's like, listen, Michael Francis and Mike Tyson like your stuff. Maybe I'm like, oh, really? No shit, huh? All right. No, but
so her big story was she ran into 1%ers and they were gonna handle fucking Chicago and all this shit. And I mean, come on, bro.
Bro, she was on. You never seen the Teresa MRE fucking thing?
Oh yeah, Slow Terry. Terry.
Shit, Joey Beans, dude, come back.
Slow Terry.
Yeah, Joey Beans, come back, you asshole. Sorry, we had to get that out.
No, bring him back, man.
Dude, he bounced. We need.
You didn't let him on?
Nah, he was just on with us. He just wasn't saying anything.
I didn't even know. There was no box there. I didn't see anybody's thumbnail.
No, it was there.
I didn't even see it.
Huh.
Yeah, I didn't see it it wasn't on my end.
No shit. That's
weird.
That's
come on,
weird. Boy. What up,
Mickey?
What's up, Chris? What's up, Diversity? Oh man. I kicked fish out of fucking Gunsmokes, I think, like 2 or 3 times today. Triggered little fuck. Oh man. But listen, there's some fucking, I think I'm gonna put some P. Diddy shit together, cause there's some fucking blackmail tapes and fucking wild
blackmail tapes.
Yeah, Not to mention fucking Meek Mill getting pounded. It sounds like fucking Jesse Roth eating a cheeseburger.
Oh
It's
my
fucking,
god, dude.
it's
The
fucking,
roster.
bro. Yo, I gotta watch that. I gotta take some clips from fucking Drink Champs because I gotta watch that shit. Apparently, he was on with Fab and Jada, and he's calling them
Yeah.
shit.
That's
And
old.
I never seen it.
Yeah, that's an old one, bro. Hell yeah. Yeah, he was telling them how come we never partied. And he's like, what are you talking
He's
about? You're
like,
my
I want
birthday
to
party.
party with you, Fab.
And no, then he goes, no. You've never like party with me. Like, how come you've never really partied with me? And they're like, what the fuck? Well, what's wrong with you?
I just watched a tape basically saying Rick Ross and DJ Khaled are gay, and this dude has a bunch of
Yeah,
tape
Rick Ross are a little funny.
and audio. Like they
Both of them
have.
actually.
He's the dude who shot up Mar-a-Lago, and he's saying fucking shit in 2000. I got some shit from 2018. Fucking, and it's all fucking. It comes out to be all true, and these guys thought he was.
We already know that motherfucker was a prison guard.
Oh yeah, I know. That guy was not. That guy was nothing of what he said. He's a rapper who just took on someone's persona.
Exactly. He was supposedly though he was a ghostwriter for years, bro.
Yeah, Cassidy's a ghostwriter too.
Yeah, Cassidy's hard.
Hell yeah, man. I like Fab. Yo, I like Fab and Jada's fucking collab album, Jason vs. Freddy.
Yeah, Fab and Jada both solid too. They've been good for a long time.
Yo, Jada fucking.
They won, bro. Both of them do hard.
I was here 2 months ago, bro. He had a sold out fucking venue.
Who?
Jada.
Who did? Oh yeah, Jada's dope, bro. Jada's dope as fuck.
Yeah, dude, I got fucked too because I was supposed to make some money with the after party. This dude wanted to fucking basically split the 10 grand, you know, so we get, you know, all the other shit, you know, and Jada ended up going to a different place. But that shit would have been a nice fucking, you know, double up real quick.
Little payday.
Yeah. So grab the
Jump back on Beans.
Yeah, Beans.
Beansy.
Yo, what am I hearing that fucking this dude took a picture with like some you know, black guy on the street?
Yeah, you didn't see that shit? You pulled it up right now on this shit. That shit looks funny as fuck, bro. Looks like he paid that dude.
No way.
It looks like he was like at a red light. He was like, "Hey, my boy, you want to make a couple bucks real quick?" He's probably like, "Yeah, what's up?" He's like, "You want to take a couple photos for me real quick? I gotta post some shit on the internet. My lady doesn't believe." And he was probably like, "Hey, I got you. How much?" He's probably like, "I'll give you a quick 100." He's like, "All right, bet, let's do it." That's what it looks like to me. I mean, because in reality, bro, the dude's he's got like 6 pictures posted, right? Yeah. He's probably got 15 more, right? Like when you're with the homies, right? And let's say your lady's like, "Hey, let me take a picture real quick." Listen, every picture is a different pose. It's in a different location. It's in front of a different car. Like, bro, are you really gonna drive around looking for different spots to take pictures in? And you know, like if that was one of my homies, I'd be like, "The fuck? What's going on, bro? What are you doing?" You feel me? Like, why you want to keep taking different flicks, bro, at different spots? Shit's weird. We already got 3. What the fuck? You need more?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do with this shit?
Like, I don't know. I was never one for fucking taking a lot of pictures. I wish I did take some, but
if one of my homies was asking me some shit like that, he was straight up was like, "Yo, it's for some YouTube shit." And I was like, "What?" He's like, "Because I'd be like, nah, you're tripping, bro. You're tripping." Like, because what he's trying to do with that picture is he's trying to make his bullshit chat think that, like, his claim to fame, Lefty, is that he kicks it with black dudes, right? That's his claim to fame, bro.
What up, Beans?
What's up, Left? Hold on a second.
No, yeah, dude, exactly. But dude, if you, dude, there was a Redzilla clip I caught that popped up when I was driving home. And
That
he
full
goes,
shit's funny as fuck.
when I was at the mall with my York friends, and those black guys wanted to beat me. So what are you saying? And then he said there was only one black kid in his school. So I mean, you know, and his excuse why he wasn't racist is because you know how immersed I am in hip hop and shit. Man, I think Joey's having some
Shit's fucking funny. Yeah, he's a weirdo. He's a fucking weirdo.
Nobody's destroying anybody, Brian, but bringing light to some shit in a comical way. I just wish
Hey, that's the funniest shit because Redzilla uses that for all. It's all it is his own words.
I know. I just use his words and make it a little
That's the
funnier.
best part.
But
What's up,
That's the
fellas?
best part about the whole shit.
what's up, buddy?
What's up?
How you feel, guys?
Shit, another day, bro. What is this?
How
The
about you?
beans?
Marky Mark, long time, bro. Haven't heard from you. Whoa.
What's up, pal?
I've been
Everything's good,
at
bro.
it.
How about you?
Fucked up.
You
Fucked
fucked up,
up.
man? Oh,
No,
man, sorry.
I'm good. Everybody's sleeping, but they got me with this IP address shit, and I'm moving the thing to say that I'm in Japan because they don't want it to pinpoint my location in Venezuela. It's like it's all fucked up. I'm
Headaches.
gonna get the fuck out of here now.
Headaches,
Enough of
bro.
this bullshit. But then again, over where you guys are at ain't too much better. You guys are
Nah,
one
yeah,
step
you ain't
away
lying,
from
bro.
communism over there.
No.
Fucking no.
Excuse me.
You ain't lying, brother.
Oh no,
Yeah, there's it's hard to find anywhere to go, bro.
No, there's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go. They're going to digital currency. They want to know every penny you spend, where you spend it, how you spend it.
Yep.
It's
gonna
crazy,
fucking
bro.
Pete, that's gonna fucking make people fucking go crazy. Think about that. All people's side hustles.
That's what's going on with me right now. Right now, I literally just went through it, part of the end of it today. It's exactly what they're doing for nothing. For a few $100 here, a few $100 there, nothing major. A few thousand, nothing crazy. But yep. It's fucked up.
Listen, it ain't going to make nobody go crazy. It's going to make everybody go broke.
Exactly.
Okay, they've been planning this for a long time. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's here now, Beans. It's here right now, brother. You ain't lying.
Well, why do you think COVID came along and they gave out all that money on gift cards, on debit cards, not in cash, on debit cards? So they know where you spent it, how you spent it, where it went.
Exactly.
All that money under your bed, Marky Mark, ain't worth shit.
It ain't worth shit, bro.
Under my bed, it ain't worth shit. Lefty, under your bed, it ain't worth shit.
Yo, they're tracking us, bro.
You know what the communists do? They add a zero onto the money. Over here where I'm at in Venezuela, people got stacks of money that ain't worth toilet paper. They couldn't even wipe their ass with it. It ain't worth to wipe their ass with
Germany
it.
was after World War I. People had dumped a wheelbarrow full of fucking money to get a loaf of bread.
Ain't worth nothing. Nobody wants it. But no, I've been listening to you guys talk, but Lefty, I've been gone a long time. Last time I've been around was the last time I was on your show.
Yeah. When your brother said, I'm never coming here again. You guys don't let me.
Did he ever come back?
Nope. Hasn't been back since.
Nah, I seen him the other night. I seen him. He's still around, bro.
No,
unless it's somebody else using his shit. Unless it's somebody else like Fish using his handle.
We got
no, I'm saying it here.
In my room, pissed. We got
we were having a conversation, and he wanted to talk about some fucking camera shit and just change the subject. We're like, no, you can wait till we're finished talking about what we're talking about.
I've been watching his videos. It's a little boring watching a guy ride a bicycle around doing the same thing. Why don't he run straight on into a fucking head on into a truck or something? Then you got something. But it's the same video. Nah, I'm not knocking his videos or anything, but
No, he ain't a bad guy.
no,
man, it seems
not
like
at
now he
all.
found his little niche.
Not at all. He's a lonely guy,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
that's it. That's it. That's it. He's
yeah.
a lonely guy. But how you doing, Marky? How's business?
Business is all right, bro. Slow right now for some reason. Which before COVID, I never had these types of issues, man.
Yeah,
So
I went to the States looking to invest some money. There ain't nowhere to invest. I'm looking
don't.
around.
Yeah, there's nothing to invest in, brother.
Oh, actually, no. Fuck that platinum. Platinum's gonna fucking double up.
I'm into retail, okay, and I'm looking at retail stores, and it's sad what's going
Good
on
luck,
in
bro.
retail.
Yeah. Yep.
Brick
It's
and
gone.
mortar.
Oh no, that's why I got out, Marky. I was in the produce business my whole life. I couldn't take it no more. I
Yeah.
couldn't take it no more.
It's disgusting.
It's
It's enough. It's enough to make you want to kill somebody. I know what you feel, bro. I know.
something bad is going to
Yeah.
happen. Believe that. Believe that.
Absolutely.
Beans. There's no. Listen, man. I was telling somebody the other day. I pulled into a big strip mall. Well, maybe 75 storefronts, maybe 80, and every fucking one of them that wasn't empty was a grocery store. There's 3 banks in there, a Petco,
And there's nobody in any of those businesses.
Nobody's in them shopping. They're all big corporate.
Go into any mall, Marky. There's nobody there. Macy's, fucking. I don't even know what stores are left in malls because why do people go to malls?
Yeah.
People don't go to malls that often anymore.
No, they shop from Amazon at home.
But I got the idea.
What?
I'm in the stock market. I'm not in the stock market. I day trade. I'm a day trader. But I got the idea. These management companies that own those malls, Macy's don't own that mall. There's management companies that own it.
Yeah.
And they own hundreds and hundreds of them. You're going to have to turn that shit into co-ops.
Ooh.
Because there's no affordable housing in the States. What else can they do with that property?
That's fucking
turn it into
smart
condos or co-ops.
They did that with a couple schools. That is smart as fuck.
I'm not stupid, Lefty. Come on.
I never said you were.
My brother thinks I am. But listen to this one now. You turn that shit into co-ops and condos. Now you alleviate the freaking real estate business that people can't even afford to buy a fucking house no more in the United States.
Yep.
They ain't going to do that. They ain't going to do that.
Yeah, that's all fucked up, Beans.
Those people are in big. Look at that mall they opened up in Jersey. Lefty, you know the one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
What the hell's the name of it? It's, I don't know. Fuck. They own 3 malls. They own one in Minnesota where Fish lives. They own one in Canada, and they own one in Jersey.
The Mall of America fucking thing.
It's a family that owns it. And what they generally do is they start building it, they go bankrupt, they buy it back, and they get it for half price. It's a routine. But
yeah, it's a routine. Yeah, you're right.
555 group.
It's a real estate thing. Lefty,
the Kermason family.
Look it up. Biggest mall in New Jersey. Look it up.
The West Edmonton Mall.
No, that's not it. That's not it. Mall of no, that's not it.
American Dream.
That's it, right there.
Oh yeah, the American Dream. Yep. That's the new deal.
I was in
fucking
there,
motherfucker.
right after COVID. They opened up the water park. I was leaving for Venezuela that week. I was in this place. It was completely empty. The place was humongous.
Oh, fucking real.
It's hundreds and hundreds. How many 100,000 square feet is it, Lefty? Look it up.
It's massive.
It's hundreds. It's like freaking 500,000 square feet. What are they going to do with it?
Fuck, you tell me, Beans. What can they do? They just built the motherfucker.
Turn that shit into housing.
Right?
You know, Beans. The other thing too,
I'm
Beans,
looking at
is
this shit. I'm looking at this mall, dude. They could turn this shit into a fucking,
You
they
Beans.
could turn
You know what's going on. Like, yeah, you'll see. Look, what's happening over here by me is COVID shut all these businesses down, right?
3 million square feet.
3
It's
million
massive.
square feet. Do you know what that is?
225 businesses are in there.
That's massive.
You see,
And
Mr.
it's
Beast.
beautiful too.
You know who Mr. Beast is?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. When COVID was going on, he came out with a ghost kitchen called Beast Burger.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
didn't
Where
exist.
everybody
They
can make it.
were in people's houses.
Yep.
And Uber drivers would come to the house and pick it up. Okay, that guy is very intelligent.
Wait. Say that again. What was he doing?
Mr. Beast Burger. Basically,
Yes.
what it is you sign up for that shit. You buy the ingredients from him, and you make that shit at your house or wherever.
It didn't even work like that, Lefty. It didn't even work like that. There was companies that owned these. It's a whole big elaborate scheme that people were ordering food from Uber Eats, DoorDash, whatever. It was coming out of people's houses. They were making frozen pizzas in the oven and delivering it. But the point I'm getting at is, Lefty, Google when Mr. Beast Burger opened up his physical location in that mall, Marky, there was 35,000 motherfucking people online waiting to buy a hamburger from this motherfucker. And he stood at the door and shook everyone's hand on the way in.
So what are you trying to tell me?
Trying to tell you something ain't right.
Yeah, something's fucked up, bro. Well, listen, I was just gonna tell you right now, over here where I'm at, right? So what happened? COVID shut all these fucking restaurants, mom and pop shut them down, bro. I just told you about the strip mall, okay? So what happens? The restaurant can't fucking renew their lease. They're out of business now. Big one, bro. Big diner, right? Half the fucking block. So next thing you know, a month later, you got all these machines knocking down the building, right? And what are they going to do? They're going to build a 15-story fucking high-rise luxury condos. I don't know if they're doing that by you, Lefty. They're on every fucking block, every fucking corner. They're fucking everywhere, bro.
Marky, you need housing. How old are you?
42.
42. You own your own house. I know
Yeah.
that. I bought my first house when I was 38. I was single. Okay, it was in Staten Island. I paid $167,000 for it, and this was in 2008 during the internet, not during the real estate bubble thing. My friends were buying houses for $400,000, $450,000, $500,000. I had a girlfriend. Me, my girlfriend, and my dog in a 4-bedroom house in a townhouse. And she left me the minute we moved in there. So it was me and my dog living in this townhouse. But all my friends overpaid for their houses, and then the real estate bubble burst. Everybody was in foreclosure, not me. My fucking mortgage, all in was $980 a month.
It's beautiful.
But everybody else was fucked up. But the banks did that to themselves.
They did.
And we
handed out loans to anybody.
If you could sign a piece of paper, you got a loan, because they took that loan and resold it to another company who resold it to another company, and it just kept going on, and the piles of debt just, if you look into that shit.
Oh no, man, that shit is fucking Look at what is it, The Big Fail or something like HBO did?
Watch it and pay attention to it, because there's a lot to learn, man. And I was there. I saw it.
Yeah, I remember that.
What I try to do over here now
Lehman
is
Brothers, fucking.
all
Hey,
of
Beans,
them,
how you like it
all
over
of
there,
them.
man? That's a big fucking move, Beans, what you did, bro.
No,
That's a major thing, brother.
Marky, I'm moving and grooving. It's not like
I know, bro.
it's getting
He ain't
dangerous now.
stationary.
It's getting dangerous now. It's time to go. But the thing is, I came up with some shit, and I put like I started
Are you
off.
happy, bro?
You know what? When I first got here, it was good. Now it's becoming unsafe. I'm not worried so much for me. I'm worried for my son.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're protected. We
comes
got
first,
people. No, I got people. Ain't nobody getting near me. But if the government happens to grab me, then I got problems. But that's
Yeah,
neither
bro.
here
That's
nor
why I
there.
understand that. I
No,
understand what
no,
you're saying about your son.
I'm not even in Venezuela no more. I'm on the border in Colombia, so nobody could snatch me up. So what we're gonna do is buy a piece of property in Colombia right on the border. But what I tried to do was I bought one freaking
What
Bitcoin
the fucking
mining.
house would cost down there, bro? What's it look like down in the real estate shit?
Marky, if I show you where I can't do it now, I'm not allowed to send
Tell
pictures
me.
over the internet no more. My bro, Lefty saw some shit. I sent him some stuff. My brother-in-law is big in the army over here, and he told me I cannot be doing that because they're going to
I
intercept
got you.
something and they're going to find out where I am. Now, what I was getting at was I found a niche over here where I thought if I could make some money down here, and I ain't talking about a lot of money. I'm talking about 2,000-3,000 a month. My whole family, my whole generation, my wife's family, everybody could live the rest of their life and not worry about nothing.
Nice.
So what I did was I invested 1,500 a piece in 2 Bitcoin machines. Okay, down here electricity is free. You pay $1 a month. The only cost in mining Bitcoin is electricity. There
Nice.
is no other cost. So I went from 2 machines to 4 machines. Then we got it up to 6 machines. And we were pulling in 1,000, 1,200 a month. Got my money back. And now what they're doing is the government keeps shutting off the power. The reason they do that is when they turn it back on. No, it's a common occurrence, but they went from doing it 2 times a day to 8 times a day. We got generators, but once they cut it off and cut it back on, the power surge blows the machine out.
You got to get some type of fucking, what are those shits called, bro?
You got them, but their shit is so shaky down here. It's so shaky that there's a town over here. I can't think of the name of the town now. A friend of my wife, he's the one who bought us the machines and set them up for us. We got them water cooled. We went through a whole fucking rigamajig. I made money. I got my money back. I didn't make no big money. No. I was hoping to make big money. Bitcoin started going up. When I started, Bitcoin was at like 36, 37. Now we're up to 67. You know what I'm saying?
How long you had them, bro?
We're going now with the machines about 8 months, 8 to 10 months.
So what's the plan, Dan?
The plan is we're selling the machines because what's going to happen is they're going to turn on the electric at some point and they're going to blow the machines out, or they're going to go and they're going to figure out who's drawing more electric because they draw a lot of electric.
Oh, shit.
You don't want the headache. There's a town over there where all they do is mine Bitcoin. And I mean big facilities. I ain't talking about those small operations, big operations. So what the government do? They wanted their cut. They told these people, listen, you got to apply for licenses to do this. Otherwise, you can't do it. So what they do? The whole town, they shut off the electric for a month. No electric, you ain't mining Bitcoin.
Jesus.
No, I'll tell you what, it was cool down here, It still is. It still is. Colombia is okay. It's wild. We're still not even safe over here at this point because I stand out like a green thumb. My son stands out like a green thumb. You know what I'm saying? We don't blend, Marky. I still don't even speak Spanish.
Nah, I hear you, brother. I hear you. Bean, so what's the real estate look like down there, man? If you wanted to get a little 4-bedroom fucking spot, something nice, gated maybe, fence around it, what would it look like?
Mark, I'll tell you what. You put up 200, I'll put up 200. We'll go over there and we could buy about, I don't know, 60, 70 pieces of property on the beach. and wait till they overthrow the government.
Yeah.
And that shit will be worth about, I don't know, 100 times what we pay for it.
Fuck yeah.
Wow. Marky, I'll tell you, it's a beautiful country.
Is it? I've never been there.
It was. It's not no more because it's so deteriorated because the government.
Yeah, bro, you're telling me the fucking government shutting the fucking power off and shit, bro.
They shut the water off too.
Can you drink the water then?
No, I got filters. I can't drink it. They can. If you
They can, yeah, they can, yeah.
My nephew comes over. He drinks water out of the faucet with mud coming out of it. I tell him, Matthew, what the fuck are you doing, man?
Hey, bro, you've never thought about starting a fucking water purification company down there?
No, they got filters. I got the best filter
It ain't
they
like
make.
the Sudan in Africa and shit like that.
I'll tell you what. When this shit does turn around, there is so much vacant real estate down here because of the people that left.
Prime real estate.
Oh yeah.
Where are you at, bro? I mean, if you don't, are you by the water?
I'm telling you, you can go to the water and buy.
Okay.
You can go do this Airbnb down here. We have Airbnb. You know who comes?
Who?
The Russians.
The Russians. Fuck.
The Russians. But listen, when you hang up, Google Venezuelan beaches.
All right.
And
yeah. My dad's friends, his best friend's Venezuelan, and that's all they talk about, bro.
Their beaches, the water is so fucking blue.
Blue. Yep.
It's just I'm not safe there. That's the problem. I can't go there and be protected. When I go to the town where we live, I'm protected because everybody knows who I am.
What the fuck's going on, Beans? If you don't want to tell me, well, what happened, bro?
What do you mean? What happened?
I mean, what do you mean protected, dog? Like the people, the government. What's going on?
The government could scoop me up right off the street. I'll never be seen again.
What you're on you're on the run or something?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
No. I travel back and forth frequently. No.
I'm just trying to understand why the government would want you, bro.
No, their government, not
I
my
know.
government.
Why would their government want you though?
Because I'm there illegally. I snuck across the border.
Okay. Now I get it.
Let me. You want to laugh?
Now it makes sense. I thought you were on the run, brother.
No, I'll make you
all
laugh.
Right.
There's this American dude, right? And he goes.
Hey, before you go on, I don't want to cut you off. You can't. If you married your girl, you're not a citizen.
I
ain't telling you your fucking business. You know what the fuck you need to do.
No, I can become, but they will not process the paperwork at this time because they have no affiliation with America no more. They do not like Americans.
Okay.
So the first few times I came down here, I'm going back 12, 14, 15, 16 years ago. Oh no, I was 100% totally allowed. but we never applied. My son has dual citizenship, but my wife never applied for me. So when we put the sanctions on Venezuela,
all that shit's out the window.
The only people in the world, okay, that need a visa to go to Venezuela are Americans. Anybody else can walk right in.
Fuck.
So when I go in, I sneak across the border. I'm telling
Hey,
you,
is it a pain in the ass to get in and out?
I gotta have my brother-in-law is like FBI. I got my other two brother-in-laws. They're in the army. They're higher ups.
That just got to be a headache, Beans.
No. Everybody is paid as you go along. Everybody's been paid already. It's like you're moving cargo.
Right. I was just gonna say you can't be the only fucking guy that ever did this shit.
I'm cargo, Marky. I could send you some pictures. Driving out, going through fucking rivers. Okay? We hire people that drive me out through rivers.
Yeah, it's like Mexico, kind of same type of shit. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, but I'm a gringo. You understand?
Right. No, 100%.
When I first got here, it was all cool. Now we're just worried about me getting scooped up. But
yeah, that's bad, bro.
My thing was, if I could have stayed there, I could have stayed there because.
How old's your son, bro?
My son's 9. He's got the advantage of the best schools he was going to.
But you want to raise him there?
No, I want to raise him in the United States. It's just I don't like what's going on in the States no more.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
I don't like
I hear you.
I don't like it. I see where it's going. I was talking to somebody today. Okay, listen. I didn't graduate high school.
Me neither.
I've been in business since I was 17.
Me too. 15, me.
Okay, well, probably 15 for me also, but I've been working since I'm 12. And I don't I mean physical labor. Retail produce, lifting boxes, unloaded trucks. This is what I did my life. Okay, I got into the retail.
I mean, damn,
business.
Beans. That was almost like a perfect thing too. You're down there in Venice, where a lot of our fruit comes from too, man. I mean, fuck.
No,
you should be a produce king, bro.
No, the only thing we get out of there is roses, and the only reason we get them out of there.
Are you serious?
Yeah, because they shipped them to Colombia. Do you know what Colombia's biggest export is?
Coffee.
Roses.
Roses. Oh shit! I didn't know that.
All the roses come from Colombia, but most of them come from Venezuela. They ship them across the border because we have no, export agreement. We have sanctions.
You never got in on the roses game? I'm sure they got that shit all sewed up with their own people.
It's all sold up, but
government and shit.
What the hell was I getting at? Oh, okay. So I did produce
our country,
retail 40 fucking years, Mark. I worked, I broke my ass, I did what I did, I saved my money. Now you look, money is going 2 times as fast as it was.
Bro.
It ain't worth
Beans.
Shit
I was looking to help my oldest, my stepdaughter purchase her first home. Bro, you can't. I'm talking about the fucking trailers in a trailer park. Beans are $450,000 fucking dollars, bro.
That's why I'm telling you.
I told her, baby, it's not gonna happen. I'm sorry. You have to move out of state.
If you know any people with some money, okay, look into these malls because these malls are going to become extinct. Their anchor stores are disappearing. Macy's is closing down. Fucking Kohl's is closing down. Bed Bath & Beyond is out of business. Those are the anchor stores that bring business to that mall. They're going out of business.
Yep.
What are they going to do with those malls?
Housing, bro.
They could either turn them into prisons or they can turn them into houses.
Macy's is going bankrupt.
All of it. They're not going
they're all going to go bankrupt within the next 10 years.
They're going online. That's where they're going. Let me ask you guys a question, okay? This is an observation that I made. 2 years ago, 3 years ago, when I left New York, right?
Yeah.
Was the Amazon rush. There was Amazon vans all over the motherfucking street making deliveries.
Same thing.
Everywhere
Same
you
now.
look.
Nope. Same now.
Okay, my father lives in Jersey. I was there 2 months ago, about 2 months ago.
Yeah.
I didn't see one Amazon van the whole time I was there, and I was there for 3 weeks.
Wow.
Where's the Amazon vans?
I see them every day, Beans.
Not over here. Not over there.
Yeah, you know what?
Well, you know what they're doing, Beans? You know what they're doing right now, bro? They got these fucking private drivers in their own cars doing a lot of that shit.
Because they don't want to be involved in the insurance, and they
Exactly. Yeah, or the upkeep on a truck and all that shit too. Yeah, you're right.
But I'm saying, but do you see the amount of vans that you saw during COVID out there delivering?
No, fuck.
People had excess money. They were home and they needed.
No. I don't mean that, Lefty. I just mean the way to deliver the merchandise. I know people were ordering more. I'm talking about the delivery system itself.
Okay.
Do you?
We had no area to shut everything down. I see him still. I mean, not as much as in COVID, but yeah, I still see him.
Listen, I come to think of it, I haven't seen one in probably a year.
Because they're not there no more, Lefty. I was in Jersey for 3 weeks. I didn't see one motherfucking van. I was in Seattle for almost 2 months. I didn't see
What's going on there? What's happening in Seattle?
Well, real quick.
My daughter's in the Air Force.
Oh.
My daughter's in the Air Force, so she lives out in Seattle. And you know what? The best thing she did, you should talk to your kids about this, Marky. I don't suggest it. I don't suggest it. But my daughter came to me when she was graduating high school, and she said,
I'm going through that right now.
She wanted to go in the Air Force. And she was about 88 pounds soaking wet.
Mine too.
And I said, are you fucking kidding me? It ain't happening. And then I thought about it, and I said, she ain't going to qualify. She ain't going to make it. She ain't gonna make it. And I said, why do you want to go into the Air Force? And she said, well, I got 4 friends that went last year.
Same with mine.
All happy. Listen, Marky, let him go, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you. The best decision this kid ever made in her life. The best decision. I'm telling you, Marky. I'm telling you. And I was dead set against it. And I said, you know what? You want to go? You ain't going to get out of basic training. I said it in my head. I didn't say it to her. I said, you know what? Do it. Next thing I know,
but ain't you worried about her ending up in a war, Joe?
Absolutely, 100%. I got a granddaughter now too to worry about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
100%.
You know, once one goes in, the next one follows. You know.
No, I'm saying 100%. Am I worried about that? 150%. But you know what? Next year, she's got 8 years in.
Okay.
Her husband is in the Army. Was in the Army. He did maintenance on tanks. A guy turned the turret and knocked him off the tank. He went down. 3 operations. He's on full disability. They were buying a house 3 years ago when I moved to Venezuela. 3 years ago, right? And they called my wife. They needed, I forget what it was. It wasn't a lot of money. It was like $15K. And we were out there, so I had to go through a whole bunch of shit to get the money and whatever. So I got the $15K. She got the $15K. Then a month later, I get another call. We need $12,000 more for the closing. So I got her husband on the phone. I said, listen, if you can't afford this house, why the fuck are you buying it? Why are you buying it? I
Yep.
never bought something in my life I couldn't afford. Why are you buying it?
Yep.
And I'm telling you, the house
What do you
was
say?
it was $475 back then
Where?
in Seattle,
Okay, okay.
about a mile and a half off the base.
Uh-huh.
And here I am. I'm giving this kid financial advice, and I say, listen, if you can't afford it, don't buy it.
Mm,
But if you tell me you're going to give me back my money next year, I want my money back. That's it.
mm-hmm.
That's it. You know, whatever it is, it is. The first 15, okay, you pay me back when you can. But now you're asking for 12 more, and you're telling me you're going to pay me back in 6 months. I want my money in 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
Don't play me.
Exactly. Don't give me a time period.
Right.
You know,
Don't.
it's like,
And
oh,
I'm
do
giving
that
you an
shit.
out. I'm
Did
telling
he
you.
fucking pay you?
I'm telling you, if you can't afford it, don't fucking
Don't do
buy
it.
it. Right. Now, my wife was down here. I was in Venezuela. She had to go down to get them the money because, well, whatever. She had to get them the
Yeah, yeah.
cash.
Mm-hmm.
I got no family. You see what my family is.
Yeah. You know, I'm on
He's not
the
really
same
my
boat as you,
family.
brother. I
No,
know.
he's my stepbrother. He ain't really
Mm-hmm.
my family. My stepbrother. He's a good dude. He's nuts.
Yeah, he
But
ain't a bad guy. He's nuts.
I'm nuts too. What the fuck? But anyway, so she's running me through this house, and it was 475,000 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at the house, and it looked like the house from the Brady Bunch.
Yeah.
And I
Track
said to my
house.
wife, "There's no fucking upgrades in this whole fucking house. Are they kidding me?
Unbelievable.
They're paying
Unbelievable.
475 for this fucking house. Are you out of you?"
Come on.
Yeah,
Fuck.
Lefty, I swear to God. And I got on the phone with my son-in-law, who I don't like anyway.
Uh-huh.
And I said to him, listen, Luis, I think you're making a mistake here.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, no, it's going to be all right. It's going to, okay.
Wow.
I'm an old dude. I don't want to give out my age because people are going to be on a computer
Yeah,
looking
but you
for
know
me.
what? A guy in that
But
position to probably listen to somebody who's got some wisdom who's purchased homes.
Absolutely not. This kid came from Venezuela. He had nothing. He came to this country and he made it. You know what I'm saying? So can't knock a guy. But anyway,
No.
they went, they bought the fucking house. The house today is worth $650.
Okay.
It's a mile off the base. Now listen to this. This is the kicker. See, this is what he knew that I didn't know. He got a 1.5 interest rate through the VA.
Mm-hmm.
If
Just good.
someone from the military buys that house from him, they keep that 1.5 interest rate.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Do you know what that's worth?
Yeah, bro, that's good.
Interest rate today is 7%.
Yep.
Do
More even.
Do you know what that's worth?
Yep.
That's worth 300,000 over 30 years.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah.
So here I am, an old dog spitting out all this wisdom, and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. It's all right. So
You know what you're talking about. It's just you weren't informed on all the details.
Not that
so
I
did you
wasn't
get paid back?
informed. I had to apply a little pressure to the neck because I got a little upset about things that were going on. Whatever, it's a whole story. But I'll tell you what's fucking great. What he's been doing is, little by little, he's been getting his family out of Venezuela. Okay, he didn't need my daughter to get his papers because my daughter is an American citizen. My wife came here. She didn't speak a word of English when we met. That was 20 years ago. 21 years ago. She didn't speak a word of English. I didn't speak a word of Spanish. I used to manage a business with 40 people, and they were all Mexican.
Mm-hmm.
I knew how to say pinchy way, you know, all
Mm-hmm.
that shit. I knew whatever. I had a Puerto Rican kid who I took under my wing years back, and I used to
Mm-hmm.
have to call him on the phone to do
To
translations.
relay the messages. Yeah.
I swear to God. I swear to God. But anyway, he didn't need her to get that. He went in the army and he got it. And I'm
God
saying,
bless.
God bless. Look at this lucky son of a bitch. They turned a turret on him on a tank. He got knocked off. He got a back
Yeah.
operation and a neck operation. He's out on 100% fucking disability for the rest of his motherfucking
Yep.
life.
Yep.
He's running a fucking home improvement company right now. She's still in the
Wow.
fucking Air Force. They got a kid. He's bringing his family over little by little.
Uh-huh.
It
God
is what
bless.
it is. It is, Marky.
Yo.
Think about it. After COVID, right?
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't fill these low-paying minimum wage jobs, right?
Yep.
There's so many people coming here from other countries that right
Yep.
now could fill those jobs, right?
Yep.
So when these Americans run out of that money they made during COVID, they're going to be looking for those jobs, right?
Yep.
I was telling my wife the other day, now
Yeah.
do the math. I was telling her, I've never lived or worked on minimum wage in my whole life. I've always been successful at whatever I've done.
Yeah, me too. I've been lucky like that.
It's a lot to do with luck, and it's a lot to do with attitude, and it's a lot to do with
100%.
how you treat people and how you
100%.
talk to people and how you manage people. It all comes into play. I used to manage 40 Mexicans, Mark. These guys loved me like I was their fucking father.
Yep.
Because I treated them fairly. Always. Always. When
Yep. You
somebody
got to be a
needed
good leader in that position. You know.
absolutely, because if you're not a good leader, those people that you shit on, those are the ones that are going to go out of their way to hurt you.
100%.
But if you treat everybody fairly, they're going to want to make sure you're treated fairly.
Hell yeah. They're gonna take care of you.
I learned that a long time ago. You know, when somebody needed a raise, they didn't have to go ask the boss. I went and told the boss to give him a raise.
Mm-hmm.
That's how that worked. But where was I going with this fucking story? Lefty, come on, you're paying attention over here.
We were just talking about the jobs, Americans, and
Okay. What I was saying was, right? Now think about it. I says to my wife, if we come back now to the United States, you and me, right? And we go and say, I have never worked a minimum wage job in my life. I said, you and me, we go get minimum wage jobs, let's say at $17 an hour and work 40 hours a week. We can't even pay rent and buy food.
No.
How
no
are
way.
we going to live in the way we're accustomed to living?
No way, bro.
Marky, I was in a cash business. I walked around with 7,000, 8,000 in my pocket
I know.
all day, every day. I was in a
I know.
produce business.
Not no
Everything
more.
moved on cash.
Yep. Cash was
So
king,
if I
bro.
wanted something
Cash was
important,
king.
not no more.
Oh.
I'll tell you a story. I went into a pizzeria once was it during COVID? No, it was right before COVID. Okay. I had
Mm-hmm.
this young black kid working with me. He was
Mm-hmm.
out doing deliveries with me. The delivery driver quit. So I had a fruit store. He was out doing deliveries with me. And I said, come on, let's get some lunch. I went into a pizzeria on my eyes. My eyes should fall out if I tell you a lie. I went to pay for the pizza. I took $2,900 out of my pocket. I left it on the counter. Ate my pizza, got in the car, drove away. Went 4 blocks, went back to the store. Oh, no. I had a flat tire on the car. I went to get the flat fixed, and I went in my pocket to pay the guy. They didn't have the money. I ran back to the pizzeria. The money was gone. 2,900. Boom. But it didn't matter. It wasn't a big deal.
Right. I know exactly what you're saying. That happened to me a few years back. No, it wasn't a big deal. I had lost about maybe $2,200 still out of my pocket. Right, I had some sweatpants on. Yeah, I was pissed, but it wasn't a big deal.
What you know what I'm saying? When you used to get, I says to my wife, I was telling her the other day. So either we're going back to the States and opening a business because
Doing what? Doing
I
what,
don't
Joe?
know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I might be pedaling a fucking bicycle like fish selling ice.
It doesn't sound that bad, right?
I'm saying it don't sound that bad because
No, at the beach.
I'm
It's
used
cash,
to
bro.
cash. Lefty,
Cash.
I'm used to cash. Lefty.
Kit.
I'm
Hey
looking
Joe,
right.
you know what they do over here right now, bro, and it's big. And a lot of the Mexicans are doing it that come here, right? They have this connection somehow with fruit, like you were talking about, and they set up these fucking stands on the corners. Like, say it'll be next to the gym, like the YMCA, where they got a fucking new gym, and everybody's there working out in the morning till the afternoons, right? These guys stand right there. They park their fucking little stands right there with this fresh fruit, and they'll have 2 or 3 and they are chopping fruit cups and fruit plates up. Listen, man, these guys are making as much money as I'm doing selling weed, bro. I talk to these guys are making $2, $3, $4, $5,000 a day sometimes selling fruit.
You want to laugh, Marky? I'm gonna go back 20 years ago, right? I used to peddle fruit when I was a kid on a corner. Not 20 years ago. I'm going back almost 40 years ago.
Right.
I peddled fruit at 17, 18 years old on a corner. Okay? And I lost the spot that I had. And I came up with a business plan. And my business plan was to start cutting up fruit and selling it by the pound. And this is like, I'm going back far, probably 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay. And I started putting in proposals to the city of New York to get spots in the parks. And the problem was you had to come up with these elaborate leases. And they were looking for big corporations, basically.
These guys don't lease, brother. These guys are full blown illegals, and they just post up wherever the fuck they want.
I'm saying, but I had that idea.
Right. No, I get it.
Fucking years ago, you know how much money is in it?
Oh my God, bro.
A box of cantaloupes, right? Weighs 45 to 50 pounds.
Okay.
After you chop it up, you got 35 pounds product.
Yep.
A box of cantaloupes today cost you about $18.
Okay.
You got 35 pounds. Sell it for $4.99 a pound. What do you got? Got $175.
Yeah.
Out of an $18.
Wow. I'm telling you, but these guys are killing it with the cash business like that. The bowls $8, the plates $10, the cups $8, and they're just, I mean, all day fucking long, bro.
You know what I used to see that was amazing? I used to just observe how people use their minds to make a living, right?
Yep.
I used to run a big fruit store. Okay, there was. What do we have? 2, 4, 16. In the daytime on my shift, between cashiers and guys on the floor, I had 42 people that I was in charge of. We had a guy, Mexican dude, his name was Jaime. Okay? Jaime came with his minivan, and Jaime sold breakfast, lunch, and dinner out of his motherfucking minivan.
Unbelievable.
And he sold exactly what they wanted, and his wife was a great cook. He used to come on Christmas with bottles of fucking shivers and give them shots. And I
Mm-hmm.
used to tell him, Jaime, you're getting the whole fucking crew drunk, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
But how much money do you think that dude made in a couple
Oh,
of
dude, he was
years?
fucking killing it, bro. Killing it. I'm sure he could
And,
have bought a house.
and you know what? He gave credit. He knew everybody got paid on Friday. So
Uh-huh.
you know how
Smart.
Mexicans are. They go out and drink. They get
Hell yeah.
not all of them. Not all
Yeah,
of them.
majority of them.
No. I'm going back to the days when these guys were here by themselves.
Yep.
So they got drunk and they partied.
Yep.
Now today they're here with their wives and their
Families.
kids. Right.
Mhm.
It's like the Italians back in the day.
Yep. Oh, you're 100% right, brother.
These people are putting down roots, and I respect that.
Yeah, me too.
I had a partner, a kid, a Mexican kid. Okay, his brother worked for me in that store, and he brought his little brother here when he was 15. And I took that kid under my wing when he was 17, and he stayed with me almost 20 years till I sold that store, and he's still working in that store.
Wow.
And I hope he's a partner by now. I stopped talking to them because I had issues with the guy that bought it. I sold the store very cheap. I was just looking to get out. Mark, and that was that. But you know what? Looking back, judging, it was a bad move. I should have just stayed and milked it for all I could, because now I'm looking for the next thing.
Yep. Fuck.
My wife's a go-getter. So we'll go back and I'll do dental assistant and this and I'm like,
they're doing good right now, Joey. They're doing good with these fucking trucks, man. These fucking food trucks. These people if you got the right spot, bro.
Oh, I know how, Marky. I know how to cook.
That's what I'm saying, bro. There is shit out there you could do, Joe. If you got the drive to still do it, you can make it, bro. It's rough,
you know what my wife
but it can be done.
You know what you want to do? Empanadas,
What? Yes.
and arepas.
Yes.
Empanadas and arepas.
You got a truck and a name, bro, and her food's good, you will fucking do very good. You know, a lot of work.
I've never been scared of work. Mark, I swear to you, I worked 12, 14-hour days, 6 days a week. Even to the extent, okay, when I was the boss at the store, we dealt with a Jewish clientele, okay? So Christmas, Easter to them, Thanksgiving didn't mean a motherfucking thing.
Yep.
If we weren't open, they were going to go somewhere else. So if my guys had to work, I worked too. I was in that store too. I didn't say you going to work and I'm going to sit home.
That's what it takes, bro. And if you want it to run right, you got to be there, Joey. You know that.
Even when I ran the store, okay, I was there on Christmas. When I was working for somebody, I was there on Christmas. You know, I make people laugh. I swear to you, had I just stayed where I was, okay, going back now, I was thinking about this the other day. Because now, you know, money's getting a little tight. And I'm saying, shit, if I would have did this, or I would have did that, or I could have done this, or I shouldn't have sold the house, and whatever. You start second guessing your decisions. You're 42. I'm 57.
Yep.
So you start second guessing your decisions. And I'm saying to myself, wait a minute. I was 38. I was running that store, and no bullshit, I was bringing home $2,000 a week. 800 was paid taxes on, and the rest was in cash. The last Christmas bonus that they handed me, I swear to you, my eyes should fall out, was $12,500 in hundreds in an envelope. And this wasn't a mafia business. It was a legitimate produce business. Anybody could look it up. I don't want to get doxxed on here because that's probably what they're looking to do now. But Lefty knows I ain't got nothing to bullshit about. When I met my wife, okay, was in that store. I hired her and then I fired her. And I hired her right around Thanksgiving. And it was Christmas, and we were going home. And back then, I was drinking, and I was my wife is Adventist. She doesn't do drugs. She doesn't drink. She doesn't do anything like that. I don't know what the fuck she's doing with me. But anyway, it ain't for the money because she could have left me a long time ago. But anyway, we're going home, and I was drunk that night. It was Christmas Eve. And I locked myself out of the house. So I had to climb up to get the key. And I dropped the envelope and she picked it up. And she said, "What's that?" And she opened it up and she saw the money. And she said, "What's that? Where'd that come from?" And she said, "How much money is there?" Well, she was speaking Spanish. I didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. She didn't know what I was talking about. I said, "I don't know. Count it." But no. I'm just trying to figure out what's my next move now. Now you're a 57-year-old man.
Joe, stick to what you know.
There's a couple. No, dude. You know what?
I burned some bridges.
Well, you know you can always build a new one, Joey.
Yo, listen, Joey. What you need to do is you need to get some box trucks and fucking deliver medical supplies.
But I know what you mean about burnt bridges. You see, sometimes you need those and they're not there, brother. I understand.
You know why, Mark? I burnt bridges out of pride.
Okay.
And I'm going to
well, then that's an easy fix.
I'm going to tell you something as an older guy telling you younger guys. Don't let pride get in your way because pride is a motherfucker.
Yeah, it is.
And it's going to bite you in the ass. And it's in
the Bible.
It is.
I'm going through that right now with my girl, bro.
It's in the Bible, Mark. Listen to what I'm telling you. Pride is going to be the downfall.
And my father. I'm going through with both of them.
I'm saying, but the bridges I burnt was burnt because of my pride, where I should have just said, you know what? You did what you did. I'll let it go. I'll leave it be. Didn't hurt me. Didn't take me out. You know what I'm saying?
But Joe, you're answering your own questions, man. I mean, if it's still available, bro, it's not a bad thing to reach out and say and tell them that.
No, not at this point.
See?
You know why? Because it's still pride.
That's what I'm saying.
It's still
eat
pride.
That shit.
I don't eat it. I'm not.
I understand that though.
You follow what I'm saying, Mark?
Yeah, I do. I do.
You know what it is.
I do, bro.
You don't have to burn my whole body. Just burn my finger.
Yep. I get it.
You don't have to burn my whole body to hurt me. Burn my finger. If you're my friend, burn my finger and you'll hurt me.
I dig it. I do. I know.
And that's where my pride gets fucked with.
No, I get that shit.
Joe, stick to what you know, because at least you know what you're doing, man. There's not much retail in our country anymore, Joey. There's a few things.
It's
dying, bro. But there are. Listen, people got to eat, bro.
Joey, halfway houses and fucking rehab facilities.
That shit takes a lot of money. I'm talking about low startup where you can start putting some cash in your pocket and invest it later.
Lefty, what are you invested in, Lefty? I know we spoke about investments before. What are you doing? What are you investing in?
We'll talk offline.
Marky's got his thing. He does what he does.
And I got a couple houses too, Joe.
No, I know you're doing
What have I invested in?
No. I remember when you weren't doing well and this and that, and what have you taken your money and invested it in to get a return on it? I'm not putting you on the spot. You don't have to answer that.
Lefty, have you got your fucking credit going yet?
No.
Yeah, I did start. I got a credit
What'd
card.
you get? What'd you do?
I paid money. I paid $1,000.
What you got a credit card?
Yeah, I paid $1,000, and now
just
for
get
a year they hold
secure
back.
fucking credit card.
That's what I was just gonna tell them. Get a secure card, man.
That's what I did. That's what I did.
All right.
Listen, man, listen. If somebody's got some fucking, knowledge or some advice, or again, I don't know, like, yeah, basically experience with some shit, dude. I listen to that shit, and I try to apply that shit. So
you know something, Lefty? I'm going to tell you how easy it is. I worked my whole fucking life off the books. I wasn't married. I had no kids.
That fucks you later, Joey.
Oh, no. I know that.
It does.
I'm going through it right now, Joey. I'm barely starting to fix that shit.
You're not letting me finish.
I am. I'm gonna let you finish, brother. Go ahead.
I did that my whole life until I was 30, probably 35. Okay, I was living with a girl. There's a whole bunch of stories in between that. Mob shit, whatever. Not that I'm a mobster. I got involved in retail with a few people. Lefty knows some of the stories, but anyway, forget that. And my father kept telling me, he was never a father. He left Lefty knows a story about my father. My brother told him that story 150 times already. But anyway, kept telling me, get on the books, get yourself something, get your this, that, And finally I got on the books and I started doing everything right. And I never had credit. I went and I got a freaking credit card, a secure credit card. All of a sudden I started getting, who was the first person to give me a credit card?
Oh.
American Express.
No
Gold
shit.
card.
I was gonna say Discover.
Amex.
Back in the day.
Amex was the shit back in the day.
2004, maybe 2002. They were the first motherfuckers to give me a card.
Hey, were you in New York on 9/11?
No, I was on a cruise ship. I was in Barbados. You want to laugh? I'll tell you about, not that you're going to laugh. I'll tell you about 9/11. I was with my ex-girlfriend, okay, and she had Hodgkin's lymphoma.
What's that?
Okay. It's a cancer of the blood.
Okay.
And I was, how old was I then?
2001.
I was probably 29.
Yeah, because I was 21.
I'm not Tony Pizza doing the math. I was probably.
I was a junior in high school.
No. I was older. I was 30, 35.
Yeah,
I was.
Yeah, you got to be about 35. That makes sense.
I was 35, right? And me and my ex-girl, we were living in a walk-in apartment in a condo that we had rented. And I was running that store at the time. And we had two dogs. I had a boxer and she had a pug. Okay. And we rented this condo with a washer and dryer, a parking spot, all kinds of shit. And one day, the lady comes to me and she says, Joe, you got to leave. And I says, I got to leave. I put about $7,000 into that apartment. I put tile floors. I fixed I did everything. I put ceiling fans. I did all kinds of shit.
Yeah. You rented the place? You rented it?
I was renting it, but I hate rugs. I hate rugs. I got to have wood floors or I got to have tile. I hate rugs. I don't like rugs. Rugs are dirty. But anyway.
They are dirty.
She came to me and she says, Joe, Lou, who was her husband, needs the apartment for his mom. And it was like, are you kidding me, Kathy? After all the money I put into this place, you're telling me I got to leave? She says, well, we're going to give you 3 months. And whatever. So I looked at my ex-girlfriend and I says, what are we going to do? Go live on top of a bodega? We got 2 fucking dogs. We're living in Brooklyn. We're living in fucking Brooklyn. We got 2 dogs. We're going to go live on top of a fucking bodega somewhere?
Fuck.
So my old boss, who's it's a whole complicated thing. I'm not even going to go into it. He says to me, Joe, go buy a house. He was the most positive person in my life. His name was Howie. Okay, he was about 5 years older than me. He was Jewish. I loved the guy. Actually, he died in a motorcycle accident. But anyway, he said, Joe, go buy a house. And I was working for him. I was running the store for him and his partners at the time. And I says, I don't have credit to buy a house. He says, Joe, stop building your credit. And he told me, do this, do that, do this. He says,
bro.
Now take some cash, give some to your father, give some to your sister, give some to this one, give some, and let everybody give you a gift. Marky, I swear to you, I went looking for houses. And this was when Tulia just came on the computer. I had a real estate agent. I was only off on Saturday. I was working 72 hours a week. I was only off on Saturday. And we were going to go
and back to work on Sunday?
Absolutely, bro. And we were going to go see 4 houses that day on Saturday in Staten Island. And the guy calls me and cancels. And I said, are you fucking kidding me or what? So anyway, I drive out there, me and my girl, and we're driving to these houses. We're looking at them. And the last house we get to, it's on a cul-de-sac. It's a townhouse. And we come down the block. The guy's in his driveway, in his garage, cleaning up. And I look, this the address.
Who, the guy that was the guy that owned it?
That owns it, yeah. So I says to my girl, I says,
let's talk to him.
So she says, you think they'll let us go in and see it? I says, go ahead, go ask them. You know, so she walked up and she says, we were supposed to meet with a real estate agent, this, that, and the other thing. So he says, let me go ask my wife. So he comes out and he says, do you got an agent? So I said, yeah, I got an agent. So he says, okay, come inside. I still remember he was asking $168,900 for the house. That's what he was asking. And back then, that was a lot of money. But
that was high back then, bro.
I'm saying, but they were buying houses, my friends, for $500,000. I was like, 168.
How many rooms?
It was a 4-bedroom.
Okay, big.
4-bedroom, no big backyard. I hate big backyards. I don't want to go to a fucking backyard. It's a townhouse in Staten Island. But it wasn't far from the city, so that's what made it valuable. But anyway, I go in and I'm looking, and after the other ones that I saw, I'm looking, and I says to him, you take 167 cash? So he said, not cash. I says, well, you take 167. So he says, we got other offers. So he says, do you got an agent? So I says, yeah. He says, well, let them put it in writing. So now I get in the car. I ain't got no fucking agent. I called my boss's wife and I says, Rocca, you know anybody that does real estate in Staten Island? I swear to God. And she says, yeah, call my friend, whatever her name was. This bitch made $4,500, sold a house. She didn't even have nothing to do with. How's that? She made $4,500 for doing nothing, for writing a contract. And you know what? When I went to sell that house, Mark, the second people that came to look at it bought it.
Wow.
I swear to God.
So what? So why'd you sell the motherfucker?
Mark.
Long story. Long story.
It's not so long. Things go bad. You try to
Yeah.
better
That's
yourself.
what I figured.
You try to better yourself, and things go the other way.
So listen, we were talking about 9/11 and what happened. You told me your girl had Hodgkin's lymphoma.
Oh, okay.
So what happened?
See, you're good. That's how we started that conversation. Lefty knows I'm having a few beers, otherwise I wouldn't be on here.
Nah, you good, brother.
I'm not supposed to drink anyway. But
what are you drinking?
Beer.
Yeah, what kind of beer? What kind of beer? Better not be no fucking Bud Light.
No, some cheap shit. Actually, it's expensive down here. Natural ice is expensive down here.
Really?
Fuck, really?
Shit's $2 a can down here.
What do you pay for gas down there?
No, cheap. Colombia,
Cheap.
it's expensive.
Oil reserves.
No, Colombia, it's expensive. Venezuela.
You know we're at like fucking $6-7 in Cali, bro.
Marky, I'm gonna show you something. Next time we go back to Venezuela, right?
Yep.
They have government gas stations where it's alternate days where you can get gas and you got to go and pay. They'll fill up your car for $4 or $5. If you need gas in the midterm, my brother-in-law makes a phone call. You pull up. They open up a garage door in somebody's house. You pull in and they're pumping gas in your car. $20, you fill up your car. No bullshit.
Hey, Joe, you know anything? You know anything about my buddy's dad's doing? He does a lot of business in Venezuela and Colombia. Metal recycling.
It's probably big.
Big, bro. And you know what? He does it, Joey, from the fucking house, right off of his computer, bro. He's a big fat fuck. He don't leave the house. He doesn't have to. Everything's done off the laptop. He lives good.
Find out what he's doing. Maybe we could do it. But okay,
man.
9/11. Back to 9/11. I made the contract, right? I had a finagle. My father give me money. This one give me because I had no money in the bank because I was off the books my whole life. I get everything put together. Boom, boom, boom. We get the contract. Everything's going. I swear to you, this is no. I mean, I keep saying the same thing. I must sound like fucking fish. That doo-doo-doo.
No, you're all right.
That doo-doo-doo. What's the word he likes to use? Chachoon. When I was a kid, I said doo-doo-doo. The porch kids said something else. Doo-doo-doo. But anyway, this is crazy, Mark. My girlfriend had Hodgkin's lymphoma, and she was just getting over the freaking radiation and the chemo. So I said, "Come on, let's go on a cruise, baby, because I could do it. I could do it."
Good guy, brother.
I could take my vacation whenever I'd never been on a cruise. I said, "Come on, baby, let's do it. We're going to cruise." And I was drinking.
Where were you guys going?
Barbados. Go on that one. We went to
Barbados.
Let me tell you.
St. Lucia?
On the first one,
St. Lucia?
Marky, I don't even fucking remember. I can't even tell you. I can't. That
doesn't matter anyway.
That was a long time ago, bro. That was fucking 23 years ago. Well, I can't even remember. Where on that boat, I swear to God, when I walked on the boat, that was during the Goodfella movie ages, you know? I walked on the boat. The first bartender I saw, I handed him a $50 bill, and I said, "Listen, when you pour me a drink, you make sure it's heavy." And I kept going. Okay, now I'm drunk. The whole fucking thing. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. I swear to God. 9 o'clock in the morning, we're by the pool. I'm bombed out already. I'm fucking whacked out already. I gotta go call the lawyer. The lawyer about the closing. So I don't know how to use this fucking boat phone. So I go back to the room.
Satellite phone bullshit.
I go back to the room. I'm on the phone. I'm trying to figure this shit out. And I got CNN playing on the fucking TV. And I'm trying to
Right.
figure this shit out. And while I was sitting down there drinking by the bar, we had just had breakfast. It was 9 something. I'm drinking by the bar, and somebody said, "Did you hear a plane ran into the Twin Towers?" And I said, "The guy must have been fucking drunk." And I went to the room to make the call, and I'll never fucking forget it. I'm trying to figure out how to work this fucking phone, and they're on CNN, and they're talking, and they're saying,
And you see the second plane hit it.
"Oh yeah, man!" And
Yeah, I
saw
watched that too,
people
bro.
jumping out of the
I saw the
windows, and
second
I
plane
was
hit
like,
that
"What
shit too.
the fuck?
Yep.
What the
Shit was
fuck?"
fucking.
It's exactly what I said. What the fuck?
And the lawyer never answered the fucking phone, and I just sat there, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
That's exactly what's going through the whole time.
No
What
shit,
the
man.
fuck?
Like,
And then you see
like
the
that
first one,
first-
and you're going, "Fuck! This was a fucking accident." As soon as you seen that second one, Joey,
Man.
you knew it was on,
No,
bro.
I saw
you see a
people
fucking
jumping
plane
out of
going
the
full speed
windows,
into that
man.
shit.
I saw,
Yeah, the people jumping out the windows. Yep.
I
But
saw
Joey,
them
but
jump,
Joey,
bro.
as soon as you seen that fucking second plane hit, though, tell me you didn't know at that moment it's fucking on now. Something serious fucking is going on, and it's on.
No, I was in shock because when
Yeah,
they
me too.
first
Me
said
too.
the first plane hit, I was like, okay, so some dude
Right.
got off course. And
Yep.
when they said a second plane just hit the North Tower, the
Yep.
South Tower, whatever it was, and I turned around and looked at the TV, and whoever it was talking said they're jumping, and I saw people jumping out the fucking windows, and I said,
Unbelievable.
You know what was the worst part out of that whole thing? We were supposed to land back in the port of New York, and they left us in Philly. They left us in Philly because the port was closed. Because
Did they turn you guys around at that point?
No. The cruise went on. I mean, nobody had a good time. No.
Right.
We were out already. This happened on Monday. We left on Saturday. So
Okay.
we were at our first stop already. I think it was Barbados. I can't even tell you where.
Yeah, you said Barbados the first time. I think you said Barbados.
No, I've been on about 8 cruises. I love cruises because I could always get drunk and find my way home.
Yeah, you get fucked up. Yep, you can get fucked up. Yeah. Hey, these motherfuckers now, bro, it's like you hear about it every other week. Some fucking assholes falling off the side of the fucking boat drunk.
But you know what was crazy, Mark? The worst part of the whole fucking thing. When we landed, we couldn't get into the port of New York, so they landed in the port of Philly, and they had to bus us in back to New York. And when that bus was driving past Chinatown, man, you saw the smoke coming up out of the ground.
Yeah.
And that's when reality hit, because it wasn't real. While I was on that boat, it wasn't real. When we were driving through Chinatown, I don't know if you ever been to New York.
Yeah, I've been to New York. Yes, I have.
Lefty knows what I'm talking about, bro. We were coming down Canal Street.
Right.
And
I know exactly
you
what it's at.
just saw the smoke from miles away. It was still coming out of the ground, and the stench in the air. And we got home, and there was we were in Staten Island. There was papers still coming out of the sky, ashes and shit. And I'm talking, this was like a week later.
Hey, were you in Staten Island with that fucking hurricane?
Yeah, I was there.
You were there?
Sandy.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I was there for Sandy. Okay. I was there.
You had that condo? You had that condo?
It was a townhouse. Yeah, I was there.
A townhouse?
I didn't catch anything.
Okay.
We came up about 30 feet.
Hold on a sec, Trevor.
From the flood zone. Which
you got lucky, bro.
Which saved me about $3,000 a year in flood insurance.
Fuck yeah! I was just gonna say. I was gonna ask you if it touched your house.
Yeah, my biggest mistake in life was making a bad business decision and selling that house.
Yeah.
You know why I sold that house?
Why?
because I was so stupid that I was worried about people putting liens on me because of the
Yeah,
business contracts I signed.
Joey, I'm going through that shit right now, bro.
Without consulting with a lawyer, I decided that it was better to sell that house. Marky, I sold that house. I don't want to go into specifics because somebody's going to dox me. They're going to look me up.
Did your girl pass away, Joey?
No.
Okay.
Is she gone now? Maybe.
Okay.
No. We lost touch after I remarried. She was an Italian chick, and when I remarried a Spanish girl, she wasn't very happy. And then when she saw,
did you have problems with the divorce with her?
No, we were never married.
Okay.
No, we lived together. For 6 years. No. We were never married. We lived together.
Okay. I thought you ever told me you had to sell the house because of her.
No. I sold the house because of a bad business deal that I got involved in.
All right, so get back to it.
And I signed personal guarantees that I shouldn't have. And I panicked and decided it was better to sell the house.
And you still regret it.
It was the biggest mistake of my life. That house that I bought for $168.5, I sold for $300.
What's it now?
Less than 10 years later.
What's it now?
It was just foreclosed on by the bank and sold for $540.
I think your brother's in the chat as SPK.
I don't want to talk to him. No, let him up. Go ahead, let him up.
I don't even know if he wants to come up.
Let him up. My battery's dying, but my battery's dying. I got to take my headphones out, and my son's sleeping over here. Hold on.
Fuck, bro. Who's that, Lefty?
The
Santini.
Handstand.
Oh, do you have handstands on it?
Not on the link in the show in the chat.
No, there's somebody on the fucking panel. Who's that?
Oh, that's Trevor.
What's he talking shit about me?
Yeah, he's talking about you working handing out urinal mints at the Blue Oyster.
Oh, really? What was he doing then? What was he doing?
Gambler.
You know what his biggest achievement in life is? Doing more squats than anybody else in a cucumber patch.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Anthony, what's up, bro?
Actually, he could do them on his hands too and do it with his mouth.
Well, I was gonna just say that. I was gonna you can reverse that real easy.
Yeah.
So Joey, you still bummed out about the house?
Oh man, Marky, that hurts when I pull that shit up and I see that same house that I sold for $300 was foreclosed on and sold for $530 about 3 months ago.
Unbelievable.
And I sold that house in 2011.
So you never had the chance to take out any equity loans or nothing like that on that mother. How long did you have it, bro?
Marky, I didn't need to.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, you never did it to, purchase another building or anything like that. It's always good to have that shit, man.
Marky, cash money was what I was raised on.
Yeah, that's my mistake.
I know, me too. And that's a problem because that's all I ever knew, bro. And I was never taught how to save. I didn't have nobody to teach me nothing, bro.
No. I know how to save under the bed.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Under the bed. Exactly.
That under the bed money, you can't walk in with $20,000 and buy a car. It ain't happening.
Not now. You used to.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't.
Not now, bro.
Go to the bank tomorrow. Go to the bank
Joey, I
tomorrow.
just paid off. The Jeep that I bought for my daughter. It was a $50,000 car, right? I bought it 3 years ago. I just made the last payment. I had to wait till it was 9th, and they were still asking me, "Wow, where did the money come?" All this fucking shit. I told them, "Listen, are you gonna take the fucking money or not?"
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
fucking, bro, Joey, I had to pull up 3 years of fucking bank statement. All this they got me, bro. I'm fucked.
Marky, go to the bank tomorrow. Listen to me. Anybody in the chat, go to the bank
Joey,
tomorrow.
I went to the bank 8 months ago to take out $50,000. 50,000. You know what they told me? We don't have that kind of money. They told me they don't have that kind of money here.
They must have told you come back next year.
They told me come back. No. They told me at the end. They told me come back in 2 weeks. Joey, I was about to lose my fucking shit. They told me they don't have that. We don't carry that. I go. Well, I'm in a fucking bank. Give me my $50,000.
If you want $5,000, they tell you come back in 3 days.
Joey, the manager looked at me like I had 10 fucking heads, bro. Like, why am I here asking you for my fucking 50,000? Like, she's never heard of that, bro.
Lefty, do me a favor. You got access to a computer now, right?
You fucking believe, bro? I was shocked. I called everybody I knew.
Pull up right now. What is a bank required to have on hand in cash today when they open for business, and what would they require to have on cash 15 years ago?
All right,
to
give me a
open
minute.
for
I'll be right
business.
back.
I'll tell you right now, not under 50 G's, because they told me they don't keep that kind of cash.
They don't have 10 grand in that bank.
I was shocked, bro.
They don't have 10 grand in that bank when they open.
I'm still talking about it. 8 months ago.
Because I've taken out
was the credit union.
My bank fucking
was the credit union, and when I asked them for that, Joey, they fucking told me they don't keep that kind of money on hand. I told them, "Are you out of your fucking minds? You better get my fucking money." Are you serious? $50,000? That's it?
You
don't have 50,000?
Let me ask you a question. They made you wait 2 weeks to get your own money.
No, what happened was they had to get a hold of another credit union to send part of the money.
That's bullshit. They don't have the money.
Yeah, that's what they told me. They told me they don't have it. We don't keep that kind of cash on hand, is what they told me. That's fucked, dude. I thought they were lying to me.
Let me explain something to you. You know what's the biggest beat deal in the world, other than
banks?
They're bigger than the mafia. They're worse than the mafia. The banks. You give them 100 grand, right? Let's say you give them 100 grand.
Yep.
They take your 100 grand, they loan it out for 6% interest, and they give you 0% interest.
All day. Hey, Joey, let me ask you something, man. What do you think about these Roth IRAs?
You got to call the armchair with that.
You don't know about them. They're pretty good, bro.
IRAs are fucking great.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
You can take it out tax free if you're buying your.
You
first
can take them out tax free. Yes, you could take them out. Not just the first house, other two.
Lefty, you could also apply for a first homeowner loan.
Yeah, 5%. But Joey, the home's got to be under 500K, Joey. That's their little deal, bro.
Homes under 500K no more.
That's their deal, bro. The house, in California, anyways, the house has to be under 500K for you to qualify for a first-time buyer.
I'm saying there is no house
under 500K. But you believe that shit, though?
Since
you fucking believe that?
They need to keep
trailer park house
deposit based.
A house that's worth $25,000. $25,000 trailer.
Who robbed like 7-8 banks, and he only got fucking a decent score one time, and it was like 70. But every other time it was low.
You know something, guys. You know something. Now think about this. Think about it closely. There is no more middle class.
No. I had an economics teacher 20 years ago say to me, they're literally
middle class.
Taking out the.
That's what our government wants, Joey. They want to eradicate middle class. They want you dead ass fucking poor, or you're super fucking rich.
That's right.
Bro,
That's right.
you know what? The worse off you are, the harder it is for you to get ahead. They make it almost
Disgusting. It's fucking disgusting.
So
Fucking
point of the
disgusting.
matter is, where am I better off?
Yeah, man. I don't know. Fuck.
Where am
I
I
don't know.
better off?
If you can find a way to come here and make business, Joey, and save some money, you know, why not? But it's, I don't
Mark,
know, man. You got a kid, Joe, and you got a wife, bro.
I'm thinking, and listen, I ain't got no degrees. My wife will go out there and work 16, 18 hours a day. She don't give a fuck.
Yep.
But point being is, I ain't never been told what to do in my life.
Okay.
And I definitely ain't going to be told what to do for $20 an hour.
Yeah, no way.
So
No
I got to
fucking way.
figure out something to do, or I got to figure out something to do over here. And now I got to get rid of those Bitcoin machines because somebody's going to wind up getting in trouble with them.
Right.
I do my trading, don't get me wrong.
Uh-huh.
But the government hits me up for 40% of that.
Of course.
Do you, my capital gains, now think about this, right? If you're working a job, taxes at the end of the week, what do they take? 15, 20 between city and federal?
Yep.
When I'm dealing in stocks, right?
Yeah.
It's capital gains. It's like I hit the lottery. It's
Yep.
40 to 45% they hit me for.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not like I got a job, like I'm working.
Yep.
It's like I'm gambling.
Exactly.
Fucking
Taking a risk,
joke.
yeah.
Fucking jerks,
joke.
bro. Yep.
It's,
Yeah, Joe, you gotta have multiple sources of income these days, brother. You know that. And it's at least one good one.
Marky, I didn't plan that, bro.
I don't know.
That's why I'm telling you guys, plan it. Plan it. Plan
What I'm doing, Joe.
Because I see where it's going. Marky, slow
Yo,
down your spending, slow down your living. Don't live
you
to
ain't lying,
impress.
brother. You ain't
Don't
fucking
live
lying.
to impress.
You ain't lying. Not anymore. I did for too fucking long. I wanna hang myself when I think about it.
Don't do it. Do
What the
not
fuck?
do
What
it.
the fuck? Stupid fucking shit I did for
Don't
nothing.
live beyond your means because it's going to bite you in the motherfucking ass.
Yep.
Well, that's only natural you do that, Marky, when you're making good money. That at the start you just spend it because that's what you do, you know.
What the fuck is that?
What a
Who's that,
thank you,
Trevor?
It is, mate.
No, Marky, listen to me. Listen to an OG. Don't live beyond your means, bro. Don't. It's going to catch up to you. You catch a slow week. You catch
Joe,
a slow
even
month.
if I fucking wanted to right now, Joe, I can't. You know why? Because if I did right now, I'd fucking be in the poorhouse, brother. Even if I fucking wanted to, and I should be able to, Joe, but I can't right now.
You got to slow down, bro. See, that's what I always did. I swear to God, I was in restaurants 3-4 nights a week. The best restaurants. That's what I did. I enjoyed myself. But I didn't live beyond my fucking means.
Yep. Yeah, that should have put you in a hole quick. Real quick.
Sorry,
You know what I always say? Okay. I had a kid that worked for me. Not a kid, he was my partner. I mean, I loved this kid. Mexican kid. He worked with me for fucking 18 years. Okay. He was like my son.
Uh-huh.
And I told him his name was I don't want to say too much here. Look at the dots.
Yeah.
I used to call him Poop. I used to say to him, Poop,
That's what my dad called me, man. My whole life, Pooh. That's funny.
You know why I call him Poop?
Mm.
His brother, when he started working for us back in the day in the store, he didn't speak English. So one day he had to go upstairs and take a shit. So he was making like he was pulling his pants down. So the guy that I work with, Howie, I mean, we always used to joke. So he says to me, "Who's that dude?" And he's like making like he's pulling his pants down. So I says, "I guess that's Poo Poo." I'm sorry, Doodoo, Doodoo. Doodoo. So we called him Doodoo. That was his name.
Yeah.
So, like a year later, he brings his little brother over.
So
His brother didn't speak English, so Howie says to me, "Who's that dude?" I says, "It's Doodoo's brother, Poo Poo." So that's how he got the name. But anyway, I told him one day, I says, "Poop." I says, "Poop." And he was doing good. This kid, he was my partner. He was socking away. He's doing better than me right now. Put it that way. This kid had a head on his shoulders. You know what I'm saying? He had a head on his shoulders. He still does.
God bless him.
I says, "Oh, yeah, absolutely." I says to him, he's got 2 kids, whatever. I says to him, "Poop, you see these people that come here from other countries, you know when they think they made it? When they buy an Escalade. That's when they think they made it.
It's true.
That's when they think they made it, when they're driving an Escalade. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. Drive what you can afford to drive." And that's how I live my life, Mark. I always did.
That's smart, bro.
I didn't buy my first brand new car until I was 38 years old.
Smart.
Had many a cars. Oh, you know what was my favorite car I ever owned? About, how old was I then? I'd have to be about 40, 47. 47. I bought a 2006 Jaguar XJ6.
My buddy Cody had one.
Oh, man. The car was immaculate. Didn't have a fucking scratch on it.
Black? Was it black?
No, it was gray. It was gray on black.
Yeah.
It was gray on black. The timing belt was fixed with that fucking what was it, Toyota or Chrysler? It was fixed with that Chrysler issue.
Chrysler,
Marky, I paid $7,500 for that car. It was the best car I ever bought.
Looks like
they were cool.
Sort of looks like an Aston Martin, right?
Yeah, they were cool.
People thought that car was brand fucking new. They didn't even know it was fucking 10 years old.
Hey, Joe, you want to hear something funny about that car?
Mark, when you sat in that car, it was like sitting in your fucking living room.
Joey, you want to hear something funny about that car? Me and my buddy, he had one, black one, and we were going to Santa Barbara to go party with some bitches.
I'm sorry, Mark. I don't want to interrupt. It was an XJ6. It was an XJ6 long, not that short.
Yeah, it was a long. Yeah, it was a long. Yeah, it was the long one. Yeah.
XJ6 long.
This motherfucker, we were in some switchbacks in the backside of a hill, and he was getting it right. And I'm telling him, slow down. And fucking, we hit a corner, Joey. That thing flipped. It had to be 6 times, right? Boom, boom, over, roll over.
Drive.
That motherfucker, I know. And that motherfucker, it was kind of wet from rain. That motherfucker flipped about 6 times. It landed on its fucking wheels, and we still drove it. Joey, we drove that motherfucker. We looked at each other, bro, and we were dying laughing because neither of us had a scratch. We got out. The car wasn't that bad. We drove that motherfucker all the way to Santa Barbara, party for 2 days with some broads at the college, and drove that motherfucker back. That's how fucking much of a tank that fucker
know how
was.
I fucked that car up?
That thing was a tank.
I'm going to tell you how I fucked that car. The car, I swear to you, didn't have a scratch on it. It was pristine. I bought it on eBay. I bought it on eBay from an old lady. I think it had like
Best way
39,000
to
miles
buy from
on
an
it.
old lady. Best way to buy from an old lady.
You know how I fucked it up?
What?
I'm coming back from the Bronx.
Let Santini borrow it.
What is it?
I said, what? You let Santini borrow it?
No, he don't even have a license.
No, you only ride the bike, bro.
Listen, I'm coming back from the fucking Bronx. Okay, I'm
Mhm.
in the produce market. I'm snorting coke all night, and I'm taking
Mhm.
perks.
Mhm.
It starts snowing.
Mhm.
Okay, and it wasn't supposed to snow. It was supposed to be like a freezing rain.
What
The
time was this
temperature
shit at?
drops,
What time
and the
was it?
snow starts coming down.
At what time you
Now,
said it was?
say it again.
What time was that? You said it was? What time of day?
Oh, it's nighttime, like 1 in the
Oh, okay,
morning.
okay.
It
Yeah,
was
yeah,
1 in the morning.
yeah. Uh-huh.
So now I start driving home, and I get on the Triborough Bridge, and the temperature drops, and the snow is piling up. And
Mhm.
this car was fucking rear wheel drive. You couldn't
Yep.
drive this shit in an inch of snow. You couldn't drive it.
Yep.
So now I'm stuck, and I get my ass behind a snowplow, and I'm following this guy. I'm following him, and I'm
Mhm.
staying behind him, and I'm fucking still high as a kite. This
Mhm.
that I ain't got nothing to hide. That's what I did.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah. It's all
so I'm
good. We've all done
driving.
that shit, bro. Take
I'm
bumps and fucking
driving.
drink and drive.
I'm following this fucking. No, I wasn't drinking. I was wide awake.
Mhm.
So I'm following this fucking snowplow. I get over to Triborough, and they shut the road down, so they're trying to plow ahead of us. Okay, I'm good.
Mhm.
Everybody says when they're high they can drive good. When I'm
Not
high,
on
I
blow.
can drive good. I
Not
can.
on blow.
But today's blow, yeah, you could drive good. You could drive good. You keep looking in the rearview mirror, but it ain't
Yeah,
real
yeah, yeah,
blow.
yeah.
You're snorting chemicals. So
Yeah.
so it ain't the same as when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, even 15 years ago, bro.
You're just paranoid. That's what you are. But
Yep,
anyway,
that's it. You're fucking right, bro. You ain't lying.
anyway, check this shit out. I start driving. We start moving, and it's a 4-lane highway. It's the BQE. Lefty wouldn't know about it.
I've been on the BQE. I
It's
know what you're
four
talking about.
lanes, but if you stay in the left 2 lanes, they go onto the Williamsburg
Yeah,
Bridge. The
yeah.
right 2 lanes keep going into Brooklyn. I was
Mm-hmm.
trying to get to Staten Island,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm in the second the
The left.
second left lane, right.
Yeah.
And in front of me, the guy realizes he's going on the Triborough, and he cuts right in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Now with this fucking Jaguar, I got no traction, and I go to my right, and thank God nobody was there because I just slid straight, and you know where I slid into? Right into the fucking exit, sideways,
You bust the
sideways,
car up. You
and
bust the car bad.
the nose of the car hit that fucking thing, that yellow fucking thing
Mm-hmm.
that bends.
The barrier.
So now I'm sitting there and I'm saying, oh, I'm fucked now. So I get my senses back together, and people, they're backed up trying to get off the exit. And I get my shit together, and I says, okay. So I put it in reverse, and I said, okay, it's still moving. So I
Mm-hmm.
reversed, I put it in drive, and I get back on the highway. And I'm going because I said if I get off, somebody's going to call the cops and they're
Yeah.
going to be
Yep.
on me. So I got back on the highway and I drove about, I don't know, one exit. When I hit the first exit, I called my wife. I said, listen, I'm in Brooklyn. Get in the car, come and meet me because I just totaled the front end of this car. I don't know how far I'm going to be able to drive it. So I
Mm-hmm.
got off at the second exit underneath the fucking Brooklyn Bridge. And I sat there and I waited for her to come and get me. And that was it. I destroyed that car. That was the car of my dreams.
Unbelievable.
That
Yeah, that car was a fucking
that
tank.
car went from 0 to 60. I'm telling you, in 7 seconds, bro. That car was like.
Yeah, they were quick. They were quick back then. They definitely were. It was a good car.
Yeah, I definitely
yeah, it
missed
was.
my
Hey, is that his brother? Is that Headstand?
What, SPK? Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Don't tell me he's going under these stupid fucking sock accounts again.
It appears at least that one.
Well, if he's
I thought
cursing me
SPK
out,
was somebody else.
if he's cursing me out, it's got to be him. Who else would be cursing me out? I didn't do nothing to anybody else except BK, but he loves me. Or
And
Fish.
say specific shit.
BK
Hey,
or
Lefty.
Fish.
Look.
Lefty, SPK's Santini. That's what it's been the whole time.
I don't know about. I think there's.
No, man, I thought SPK was somebody else, bro.
I think there's a Spike, and then SPK is somebody that
Marky.
Similar name.
Marky, I heard you were funding the Fish Out of Water campaign.
Hell yeah, bro! I'm gonna keep doing it too. Fuck him. You know, I don't like. I don't hate the guy, Joey, but I don't know him. But the guy's just too fucking two-faced, bro.
I see you got out of the stand-up guys chat too.
I've been hanging out over there a little bit.
Oh, stay out of there, Marky. Come on.
You don't like those guys?
Not that I don't like him, man. He Googles everything. He thinks he's smarter than everybody else. He ain't smarter than nobody, Marky. Come on.
I don't mind him, Joe. I don't mind him. He's all right with me.
He Googles everything as he goes along. As he goes along, he's Googling shit.
What about this fucking Fish, bro? That shit that you and him had that night. Listen, that shit that night is a classic fucking show. I don't know if you realize it, bro. Do you listen to Lefty's show at all? That fuck, he plays that. Listen, that show's classic, brother.
I haven't been listening to nothing. I've been keeping my P's and Q's.
Do you know what show I'm talking about? Every other you tell him, shut the fuck up, Fish, you stupid. That's a classic show, brother.
What, my show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you know what happened with Fish? When I used to talk to my brother, Fish was coming on and he was giving Lefty all this bullshit. And I says to my brother, you see this guy Fish? He was what we called a porch kid back in the day.
Yeah.
He couldn't leave the porch. He didn't go to the corner and hang out with the guys. He sat on the porch. And he observed what went on from the porch. And I left a comment on the Lefty one day, and Lefty deleted it on me.
No.
Because
No. It could have been fucking YouTube deleting that.
No,
shit.
he was your star back then. You thought you thought you had a star in your hands.
On what it said.
Lefty, you thought you had a star.
No, let's be fucking real. Come on. You came on and fucking talked, but fucking after about a week and some of the stories, I just didn't press.
Hey, Beans, what a fucking dud that motherfucker turned out to be a fucking dud, bro.
You know when I baffled Lefty one night, and I'll never forget it. This is when I baffled Lefty. Lefty was on here. He couldn't have been on too long. I was one of his originals. I was me and Handstand was the first ones to tell him to get rid of Chicago Muscle, that he's full of shit.
Yep.
We were the first ones. But anyway, forget that. Months later, Lefty was doing a show, and he was talking some shit. And I said to him, and Lefty will remember this, because I did make him think a little bit. I said to him, Lefty, if John A. Light was in front of you, would you tell him he's a piece of shit rat, go fuck himself? Would you say that to his face?
Hell yeah.
And Lefty said no. Right, Lefty?
What did Lefty say?
No.
You said no, Lefty?
I didn't say. I said you asked.
I wouldn't.
If I would.
Fuck
You
him.
You think fucking half these people would fucking say that to his face? You
Yeah, I'm spitting dead in his face, bro. I'm spitting on that motherfucker.
I forget what I said. I forget how I worded it.
Yeah, you didn't directly ask me. You said would half
it
these
might have
people
been.
say?
It might have been, would you throw down with him? I think it was, would you throw down with him? I think that was it. I think that's what I said. Would you throw down with him?
Yeah, I'm gonna hurt that guy. So what happened? So what happened with Fish?
I ain't gonna hurt that guy. That guy will fucking bend me into a fucking pretzel.
Yeah, but not me. So what's up? What's going on with Fish though? What happened that night?
No,
nothing. I finally let Joey off the leash.
Oh, okay.
Oh no. Lefty wanted me to get him. Lefty said it's time for this guy to go. He knew it. He knew it.
Hey, Beans, did you know him?
No, nobody knew him.
No. Somebody knew him. The guy was just on the other night.
I know.
He was talking about a feast. Okay, in my neighborhood, we had about 6 feasts every year. Okay, and the mafia runs these feasts. They make money off the gambling, off the liquor. The feast he was talking about on Bay 50th was 1 block long. It wasn't even a feast. We wouldn't even waste our time going there. And when I questioned him about it, he was all fucked up. No, it was 6 blocks. And then Lefty,
he was getting twisted.
Then Lefty said, this guy knows what he's talking about. and then I was beefing with my brother at the same time. So he puts me on with the 2 of them. And I'm
that shit was funny, bro.
Fuck up.
That shit was funny. It was great. That shit went on for 2 fucking hours.
Ask Gary, bro. He watches that shit twice a week.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Yep.
Hey, what's up, Gary?
He brought it up again last night.
What's up, man?
Yo, he brings it on himself, man.
You know what was the best one? You know what was the best one? When you first started, right?
Yeah.
One of your first shows, right? Chicago Muscle was just coming around, and BK was doing his thing. And I happened to be in a room that night, and I was new. I was new, and BK got on the link. BK got on the link, and Chicago Muscle would not come up.
He lied about having a microphone, a signal.
Right.
But
no, at that point, we didn't know no better. So we were believing his bullshit. So I got up there and I started going at it with BK. So this is in his early stages before he said, meet me on Arctic Hill Road, 520 Arctic Hill Road. I'll kick your ass. No, this was before that. So me and BK are going at it. And I'm going, you lispy motherfucker. Remember, Lefty?
Yeah.
Last night, I happened to turn your show on before I went to sleep. And you said something about somebody said he was a cop or whatever. And he came on right away. It's like you say his name 3 times and he appears. You know how that goes. So I was under a different name when I was listening. And I see he's typing in the chat. So I says, yeah, BK, Deputy Do Right.
Yeah, they're trying to fuck with him right now with that stupid shit.
So then I typed, I said, yeah, he was the guy that got fucking what's his name? Marbrat's exposed off on that fucker when he got jammed up. That was you? I said BK got him off when he was hemmed up. And then I looked in another name. I went under another name, but you had me blocked under the name I was writing on. BK.
Hey, these fucking these trolls right now, Fish in particular, what they're doing right now is they're using other subs, like chat members, they're using their names right now. You know what I mean? So they won't have some random handle. They'll use like Jesse Roth or fucking SPK. You know what I mean? They'll use someone's name.
Yeah. Well, Chris has been using names from the neighborhood for fucking a year now.
No, yeah, but I'm not even talking about that, bro. That's one thing. They're using actual subs and chat members' names. You know what I mean? So people are getting their balls twisted, like creators thinking that it's somebody that it's not right now. They've been doing that a lot the last few days. You caught on to that, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're doing right now.
I mean, but you go on and you look at this shit that's going on with FBS, fucking SoFlo, Chicago Muscle, this
fucking
one, that
degenerates, bro.
How many times can people go? I mean, this is total lunacy.
It's
like
torture,
fucking
bro. I don't even watch that shit. I don't even watch it.
Mark, I
don't keep up with that shit. I can't.
Mark, you want to do something to occupy your time? You
want
What's to do something to occupy your time and make some money?
What's that?
Trade cryptocurrency.
Yeah, I tried that, man. I lost fucking $25,000.
No, just listen.
I don't know enough people. Listen, Beans, I don't know the right people that are making money on it, so I got bad advice from somebody, bro.
Listen, email me your information.
I'm going to do that.
Joe Beans 714 gmail.com.
JoeBeans714 gmail.com.
Let the trolls have a field day. If you got some money you're looking to invest, I'm not going to invest it for you. I'm going to put you onto some groups. If you got time on your hands and you're willing to learn, Lefty, you too. You can make some money. You can make some money, and I'm not talking about working 8 hours a day, 10 hours a day. You can make money in 30 minutes a day. Depends how much money you want to make. I just started with this cryptocurrency shit. This shit runs 24/7. That's the reason I'm on here now, because I woke up because I had to check on a thing that I had going on, but whatever. I didn't just put my freaking email out there, did I?
Unfortunately.
Well, it's good because I never used that one. Well, listen, what did you think of this shit? Listen, Marky, you could defend stand-up guy all you want. He's a 69-year-old man that's got no business doing what he's doing. He don't belong here. He don't. He's a liar from day one. He's been lying. He hates Jews. He hates black people. He said it. I heard it. I know it. He used Tony Pizza to get his channel going. I know it. I've been here, Mark. I saw it. Lefty, am I lying?
Lefty.
Nah, you're not.
Marky, I put him on an anti-Semitic rant one night. I did it. He went off on Jews. Listen, you could say whatever you want about Jews. I could give a fuck. But then don't say you're not anti-Semitic because you are. Don't portray yourself as something you're not. He went on a rant about Jews, telling me that they're cheap and they stink and they smell and they're dirty. Oh, it's there. It's there. The proof is there. It's going to bite him in his ass. It's there. And he's the world's biggest liar. Mark, why did you stay away from him for about 6 months? Am I still on?
Yeah.
Still there, Julie? Yeah, still there, man.
Mark, why did you stay away from him for about 6 months?
I think Marky's lost.
Mark must be lost because I remember him begging Mark to send him some free pot. And Mark
No,
was
I'm right
like, I
here.
don't
I'm
do
right here.
that. I don't do that.
Listen, but listen, I like the guy, but compared to him, bro, there's way bigger fucking degenerate fucking people on here, man, claiming, doing way worse shit, you know?
But the thing is, just don't watch them. You know what was the funniest thing stand-up guy ever did?
Who's that?
When he was driving around trying to get ambulance calls.
I
And
don't think I seen
the
that shit.
person was texting him all that shit, and he was letting Siri read the text. I was fucking pissing my pants. You
Yeah,
know,
I don't mind the guy. I like stand-up guy. I like his chat. I like him. He don't, you know, there's nothing there degenerate that bothers me. Like if I turn on pizza, bro, just the fucking lies that from the moment pizza starts. He's funny, right? He's a funny guy, but the moment pizza starts talking, it's just a lie from beginning to the end. You know what I mean? And then listen, hold on. And listen, what about this fucking FBS, bro? In the Chicago, in this fucking piece of shit Soflo, bro. Look at this fucking shit this piece of shit does, dude. Every fucking day he's fucking with women, with Angel Gotti and these people. They don't want nothing to do with this fucking guy. He's put their daughters up, like all this fucking trash, bro. It's you know, that's the shit. I stay away from that shit. I do not fuck with people like that. Any degenerate shit.
You cut out.
Mark.
Yeah.
When they weren't about him, he shunned them. All of a sudden, he realized the money wasn't there no more. He befriended them again.
Exactly, bro. Look what the fuck they're doing, dude.
To one another.
Look what the fuck they're doing to Angel and them, bro.
Friends with someone that tries to get me arrested or sends the feds to my house.
This motherfucker had the FBI come to his fucking house.
Lefty,
the fucking feds, bro.
It's a business.
It's a business.
He sent the FBI to Soflo's house. It's a business. It's a business. It's a business, and these poor slobs that are sending them money, those are the idiots.
Hey, Beans, you know what I said the other night? I said, this fucking FBS, this motherfucker started. He claimed, he probably was making about $8,000 to $13,000 a month for those first 2 years. This motherfucker, even if he wasn't, all right, this motherfucker did nothing with that money other than buy fucking shoes and t-shirts. Shoes and he didn't try to say, look at those houses out there in York, those shitholes, they go for nothing. Those houses are $35,000, $45,000, $50,000 he could have bought.
When he was making that kind of money,
yeah,
he was bitching and moaning and threatening his chat and insulting them, saying he doesn't get enough to be on here.
Where Beans, the guy did nothing with his money.
That's where you guys are wrong. That
what did he do?
guy is cheap as a motherfucker. Okay, how many polo t-shirts can you buy? 5?
Nah, bro. Listen, I can assure you, he was living beyond his means. He thought he was going to be making.
So what I'm saying is,
no, he was living beyond his means, but I guarantee you, he's got a shitload of money saved up.
He's done nothing with it, Beans.
I don't know.
How long is that? That's not long money, bro. This guy doesn't have another 2 years on YouTube. Where's he gonna show that he's making his income from?
Mark,
how's he gonna buy? Yeah,
Mark, he's got another 10 years on YouTube because these idiots keep sending money.
He's got to find new donors. He's telling you every day. Look at his money dropped.
Yo, hold on. We could settle this right now. Look. This is fucking a couple days ago, or like, you know, a clip within the last week.
You know damn well he's not making that kind of money, Lefty, off that fucking show.
No, but you know what? At least last month he did, you know, supposedly. But listen, and then he ends up calling them the next day, calls them his chat deadbeats.
Everybody has this delusion that I'm broke that nobody donates anymore. Oh my God, look at FBS. The Johnny Mac thing happened and now his donations dried up. No, they didn't. His might have. Mine didn't. Okay, let me show you something. I get donations 4 different ways, sometimes 5 with Zelle. PayPal, which by the way, PayPal and Venmo, that's where usually my biggest donors donate to. Okay, everybody uses different services, right? Cash App, Cash App, I get a lot of donations through, the majority of them, you know? But the larger donations, like my man Frank and sometimes Antonino and other people, are usually through Venmo and PayPal. Now, the way they have it set up, you can't print a statement like you can with Cash App. So I assure you of this. What I made in Cash App, I made equal, not in each Venmo and PayPal, but money through Cash App. I don't do any of that. You know what I mean? Like with people in my normal life, I don't receive money through Cash App, just from YouTube. Okay? Hold on, see March at the top? Can you see that? You see Christopher Lamanna, 306, yeah, that's me. 306 Cherry Street, Wrightsville, PA, March 2024. Now right there it says 1,060, but that's just a change in the month. What you have to see is this number for money in. What does that say? Holy fucking shit. Are you telling me that just through Cash App in March, I made $2,682 fucking dollars? Look at that. I thought I was broke. Huh, nobody's donating anymore, huh? Okay, well, I got more for your ass. No, not PayPal. Just 2 things. Cash App. All right, we got that there? You guys see that on March? Just March, which, by the way, in case you forgot, that was last month, which was only 3 days ago, okay? I had to double check real quick. Here we go. Months. As much cash as you can donate rather than super chats. If you can donate cash, please do that. Okay, because then I get older. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it went down, because people started sending more cash. So March, 1,968.45. Plus something. So around 4,500, something like that. That does not include PayPal or Venmo, which I made, I'm going to tell you right now, just off of one guy, and a lot of people donate something. But I mean, there's one specific guy who gave me somewhere around 1,300 last month. One guy! Okay? I'm doing pretty well. I figured out the numbers. I cleared about 6,500 for March. I started talking like DK for March. Does that bother you guys?
Hours later.
You know,
Make it stop.
I'm fed up. You know what I'm saying? I had 100 and, I don't know, probably about the same amount as I have now. I made fucking pennies. It's like, come on, guys. What the fuck, man? All you guys, if you weren't watching me right now, and that's something else would be costing you money. Whether it's cable, Netflix, Hulu, Prime, something. So what the fuck? How fucking hard is it? Jesus Christ, a bunch of deadbeats.
Fuck that. Hey, that's got fucking bullshit.
I laugh when I hear that. I laugh because bless his little heart, because that's $6,000. I mean, it's not a big deal where I'm at, bro. In Los Angeles, the $6,000 is just one of my mortgages.
You know,
I wish I could live off of $6,000 and be happy when I make $6,000 a month. I wish I could.
Fucking principle off it, man.
Wow, dude. Look, Lefty. You know, like I know that shit is not long money, bro. And you know damn well that this motherfucker spends it as fast as he gets it. He spends it as fast as he gets it, Lefty. I mean, I'm sure maybe he's got some type of savings, but you know, he should be doing something with that shit. Maybe he is. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Buy a 3-family.
Exactly. Maybe he is. I don't know. Who knows?
But one thing I will say,
he's living beyond his means.
One thing I will say, he's got access to a bunch of people that have some business knowledge.
You're 100% right.
Sure, somebody instilled some business knowledge.
I mean, that's what I was saying the other day. I can't believe that nobody's fucking giving this guy game.
He doesn't want to work.
He ain't stupid. He ain't stupid.
Nah, dude, Beans, he's not fucking bright. He's just very good at manipulation. That's it. No, he's really not that bright.
I'm not saying he's bright. I'm saying he's not stupid.
Okay.
No, Beans has a point. Beans is right on that. like I said the other night, yeah, he's got to have somebody around him, you know, and who knows what the fuck he's doing. We don't know, but I'm just saying, I'm sure if this guy was, you know, listen, Beans, if this guy was making real moves, bro, don't you think he would have retired YouTube already? I mean,
why?
unless, you know, that 6,000 is that important to him every month, you know, why not? But
that's income that goes on for an hour a day and bitch it,
yeah.
Damn right.
Shit.
Yeah, no, I understand that. To me, you know, to be excited about $6,000 a month, I wish I could get excited about that. You know,
take it.
I would too, but I definitely would. But why the fuck is he not doing nothing? You know, flipping properties, buying something worth something.
You don't know what he's doing.
Nah, he isn't.
We don't know, but I don't think so. I don't think he is.
And I'm telling you, he's not.
He should be.
Gambles that shit and buys fucking
exactly.
bullshit.
He thinks he's got status as
yeah, he
that.
should be, Gary.
And the other thing is, he comes on here not just for, you know, the money, but he gets on here to get the flattery and the validation.
Yeah, there you go.
And the you know, admiration that
this guy Lefty. This guy Lefty's been on it for 3 years. He should already fucking have bought 2 fucking properties with houses on them already. With that kind of income he's making.
He went through that stage already of blowing the money. Now he sees how hard it is to make it.
But Beans, he's seen that now when the money's not coming in like it was, and now he's got a problem, bro. He's got a problem now.
There's 2
exactly.
people in their house with a gambling problem, guys. Okay, keep
exactly,
that in mind.
Beans.
He's a gambler.
I'm going to say this here.
He's a gambler.
Okay? I'm going to say this here. Was he a big time drug dealer? No. Was he a crackhead? Yes. Did he run the streets? Yes, he did.
Very little in a different kind of way, yes.
Doing that, he learned knowledge. If he got off the drugs,
no, he didn't, bro.
He still
the guy doesn't know shit about the street. I can tell you.
Yes, you're right, Beans, about that.
He can manipulate people.
He knows how to manipulate.
Not getting high.
See, that's the thing. You're mistaking that. This dude's got no fucking street knowledge.
He knows how to manipulate, bro.
The only street knowledge he attained was being a crackhead and having to survive.
You gotta survive.
All right, but it's not like he's getting lessons or fucking picking shit up, dude. He's fucking, you know.
Nah, but he learned how his crackhead years. His crackhead years taught him how to manipulate. He's doing it right now.
Exactly.
If you're a crackhead, you gotta know how to score all day long, every day, 7 days a week.
No, you're gonna be a score. That motherfucker hasn't been on one fucking score.
No.
That motherfucker was the dude doing petty ass weirdo shit, fucking people over.
Lefty, that's what he's doing, though. That's all he's doing. Yeah, but that's all. He's not a street guy in the sense of doing real street shit. He was a fucking crackhead, bro, and that's what he's doing. He's utilizing his crackhead manipulation skills on other fucking crackheads in his chat, bro. That's
absolutely.
it. That's all he's doing.
Okay, so if you stop smoking crack and you start utilizing the skills you learned, you can learn how to reinvent yourself.
Beg people and browbeat the fuck out of them.
That's what crackheads do, bro.
Not all crackheads beg. They figure out ways to beat the system. They figure out how to make money, how to get high.
But Beans, this guy doesn't have long-term plans. Beans, you hear this guy? He's already talking about getting a fucking job, and that's probably partly crackhead manipulation. Yeah, it's probably partly crackhead manipulation.
He knows how to emotionally manipulate people. He does that with the girl, with women.
Right, that's how he got married, bro.
You fucking compliment the shit out of someone. You make them feel like, you know, you
listen, Beans. I don't see this guy doing anything else with that income, Beans. Listen, Beans. He bought that piece of shit car. Who else knows what else he's got?
How long?
That money's going.
How long is
That's what I'm saying. 2 years max.
That shit is.
You better start doing it now.
And you know, again, the guy fucking insults his own people. So it's
because Beans. You know damn well when you go to get that bank loan from that house, you know damn well what they want to see was your income, okay? And they want you to prove to them, they want to see if it's YouTube, they want to see those numbers going up, not going down. You know damn well this guy has got no shot, bro. He fucking, the train passed him.
Marky Mark, the way he manipulates people, okay? He's got these people on here. And if I was him, by this time, after 3 years, the connections I would have made,
Yep, exactly.
even dealing with these rats, the
Exactly.
connections that he has made, he is going to do very, very well in
He should have already did it, Beans. What has he done with it?
He's not going to do very well because he doesn't know anything about anything, dude.
Who was the first one on here to say Tony Pizza will be the last roach standing? I said it. I said it. And
Hey, Beans,
will
listen.
be the last roach
This guy FBS had connections to people and a few people in high places, right? He should have utilized that shit however he had to do what he should have already done, and he didn't.
doing behind the scenes. You don't know what he's doing.
No, I don't. But I do, and I, you know what I mean.
Far more credit than he deserves, unfortunately.
Lefty,
I'm telling you, I have
the last
inside
one to give him
information.
credit. I'm the last one to give him credit. This guy.
Let me ask you a question, Beans. Let me ask you a question. How much longer? Seriously, realistically, a serious fucking question. Do you think this guy's going to be able to do this and make consistently every fucking month with the same people he's got in this chat? I'm not talking about anybody new coming in. How long do you think it's going to last for these people donating 6,000 to 10,000 every month? How many more years?
Could I answer that question?
Yeah, please.
How long did Jim Jones keep it going?
It's a different level though, bro.
Until he offed the community, right? Until he decided enough was enough. That's how long FBS is going to keep it going. Until he decides enough is enough. I'm telling you. He's got these people hoodwinked.
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with these fucking people? These fucking these people they're garbage every day.
Tony Pizza people, I understand. He gives them a voice. He says what they want to say but can't say.
Right. And they feel bad for the guy. He's homeless shit he plays, you know?
He ain't homeless.
I know he ain't, but he plays the homeless shit on their little fucking heartstrings.
Tony Pizza will never be homeless again the rest of his life. He's a celebrity. But he made FBS and FBS made him. And John A. Light made both of them, who Angel Gotti made him. And the list just keeps going.
Yeah, Angel and her brother.
I'm saying.
No, he's their dad. Their dad and Sammy now.
Mark, use your business sense. Use your business sense. You have to keep thinking about the future.
100%.
Sammy's running out of stories. So
Sammy's done running out of stories.
No, he's moving on to new things. He's doing merchandise. He's doing this. He's doing that.
Yeah, but he's been doing that. Sammy's gonna be all right, I think. You know what I mean, with his little business. But you see it, but he's struggling right now. He's trying to find his way again.
Only his kids kept him going. Only his kids kept him going because he would have never been able to do this. Jimmy's coming back again. He ain't done.
Yeah, but
Jimmy.
Hey, who calls him Rubberhead? Who the fuck calls him Rubberhead? Is that you?
No.
Somebody calls him Rubberhead.
No.
Did you know that motherfucker too?
Listen. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Jimmy. The only thing I'll say about Jimmy is he was a thief from the neighborhood. Yes, he was. He hung out on Bath Avenue. Yes, he did. Was he a wise guy? No, he wasn't. Was Paulie G a wise guy? Yes, he was. That's Jimmy. Jimmy faked the story. He fucked up. Stay home, take care of your kids, and put it to bed. No, everybody wants to make money from their crimes, which should be illegal in my mind. Sammy should be illegal. Michael should be illegal. Scar should be illegal. Anybody that killed anybody that people can prove should not be able to make money off their crimes. The fucking Son of
I
Sam
agree with
law
that.
should apply.
I agree with that.
You and me wouldn't be able to make money from our crimes, would we?
No, not like that. No.
Even that Bernard Getz guy, the guy that shot those people on the train in New York years ago, he wasn't able to write a book and make money. He shot those
Sammy,
people.
go ahead.
He shot them in self-defense.
Mm-hmm.
But he had
He
to
did.
give the money.
Which one was he? What year was that?
Oh, that's back in the 80s, I think.
Yeah. They got a Netflix show on that shit, right? Yeah, that's the one that they got on Netflix. I know what you're talking about.
There's some guys approached him on the train.
Yeah.
It was a whack job, and he pulled out a gun and blasted people. Did he have to do it? No.
No, he didn't.
But he did it. But he did it.
What do you think about that guy? Did you hear about that guy that choked that fucking homeless guy out? And he ended up dying. The homeless guy. He was a guy who choked him was like a fucking cop or a marine or some shit like that.
Marine.
His name wasn't Tony Pizza, was it?
No, not that time.
I'm going to tell you something, though. I'm going to tell you something, and this is the God's honest truth. Push-up guy did go and confront Tony Pizza. It's 100% fact.
Yeah. I remember that.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
He did.
I remember that.
He did. My brother is a psycho. He did.
I remember that.
He did go and confront him. He did.
And he should have backhanded him.
He took off. Yes, he had a bat in his back.
He had a bat. Yeah.
Which I would also, because I didn't know what I was going up against. I would do the same.
Yeah, but don't you think your brother should have smacked him in his fucking mouth?
No, because he didn't want to get locked up.
I like John Michael.
Locked up. Who's John Michael?
That's Handstand.
Oh.
Who's that? That's not his name.
That's what you call them all the time on the show. I don't know, year and a half ago now.
John Michael. I don't know
what
you're talking about.
Jesus.
Hey Beans, does this guy live in an apartment with an old man? Is that shit true?
I don't know where he lives. Who's that guy that's talking?
Gary.
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know why he's throwing people's names out over here.
I don't know either, Gary. What the fuck, man?
Guy's name is Stand Up. I have no idea.
I don't think Gary understood.
That name.
So let me get this straight. It's Handstand and push up the same person.
Handstand push up guy.
No, you're talking about Santini. You're confused, Gary.
All right, so the handstand and stand up is two different people, right?
Stand up guy is the queer that forget about it, Gary. I don't
the
know
elderly gay hairdresser. This dude.
Guys, I gotta let you go. I gotta be up early. I should have been off an hour ago. Beans, it was good talking to you, brother. I'll see you soon. Jump back in the chat, man.
Marky, email me.
Yeah, I got it. I'll talk to you shortly.
Email me. Listen, I'll put you on to a couple of things.
I'm gonna shoot you an email, bro. I'm gonna shoot you an email, definitely. Trevor, Gary, Lefty, I'll talk to you guys now. I'm gonna listen for a little while so I'll fall asleep.
I'm going to bed too. It's
all right. Take care, man.
The market's gonna open. Marky, good talking to you.
Holy
Lefty.
shit! 4 o'clock. Damn.
Lefty.
What up, buddy?
Lefty, tell Gary he's emptying off the panel. Don't come up here throwing off names.
Yeah, I know I wasn't near the mic.
I'll talk to you another time, bro.
All right, buddy.
Bye.
Anyways.
Anyway.
What's up, guys? 4 o'clock in the fucking morning, you know.
Just working, mate. Just working. Some things never change.
Throwing off fucking names. He's throwing off his fucking name a year ago.
Jeez.
So he can talk that shit all he wants.
I don't even know what's happened there, so I can't say anything.
The fuck, Gary? Bro. Nah, dude.
What?
Sorry, man. Again, if you don't understand, I'm not gonna explain it fucking on here. You know.
I know nothing.
It's fucking. What's up, man? Yeah. It don't make any money, but it's the after hours club. Shit. I gotta go take a piss.
We're all the best people hang out in it, apparently. All the reprobates. The worst of the worst. Well, Gary, what's happening with you, man?
Gary's no longer on the screen.
Oh, Gary, away. I'm at the machine, you say. Just you and me.
Dude, I just said I'm going to take a piss.
Well, fucking what? Don't let me stop you, dickhead.
Well, you just did because you can't fucking hear shit. When you going to get a fucking hearing aid, asshole?
What? What do you say?
You have no idea who I am.
Even know. I've never listened to you.
I think the military applications of this thing have yet to be figured out. But I think they do have something that can do things that we have no knowledge of.
You have no idea. I've done more than any of you. I'm not fucking JC. Any of you. You collect guns. I've used them. Okay? You talk shit. You say you've committed all types of crimes. I've actually committed them.
I think have in their possession something that was either back engineered from something from somewhere else or something that they developed in a completely top secret environment.
You have no idea who I am. You have no fucking idea who I am. And you especially have no idea who I was, or you wouldn't be making comments like that.
I think the top research scientists probably during the wars, during World War II and Vietnam.
That's impending.
And in Iraq and Afghanistan. You think about
I'm not really about shit. Bro, you want me to call a couple of guys right now and have them tell you some fucking stories?
Time to make a cigarette.
This dude just talked through the whole fucking meme. Bro. Oh, boy.
I'm not on. Gary hacked Trevor's mic. Go ahead, Alex. I didn't even know you were playing. I mean,
no kidding.
No kidding. making a smoke. I'm rambling away there. Oh, you're a dick.
Oh, God damn.
You are a fucking dick. Well,
no, you're the dick. You're the dick who fucking. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, well.
Welcome to Fight Club. The first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club. The second rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club.
Didn't get me that time. I'm able to see what you're doing. You know what happens? See when you play them, I don't get them unless I hit play on the screen for whatever reason. I don't hear them.
Bro, listen, let me tell you, bro.
Always say Polo
This is why I stay. I make a joke out of it because I know it's cheap shit, bro. I know it's cheap shit. I have priorities because I went to the Polo outlet a couple months ago. I saw the same shit that I wear every day for 5 times the price. I said, I'm good. I'll spend my money on sneakers and shit. I make a joke out of it. Bro, when we were going to take a picture of me outside the Polo Association.
Oh, sorry, I had to play a couple of these. I don't know.
There was 2 cop cars, okay? And they were chasing us. 4-wheel deals is real need ORB. And there were bullets flying all over the place. It's the most amazing thing I ever saw. More amazing than the time Michael Jackson came over to your house to use the bathroom.
More amazing than the time you saved those old people from that nursing home fire,
Yeah,
right?
and I bet it was even more amazing than the time you ate your weight in Godfather's Pizza, right?
Okay, Brand. Michael Jackson didn't come over to my house to use the bathroom. But his sister did.
Raised an arch fucking criminal, bro.
Yes, you did.
And a gangster. You kidding me?
Did you get
I
any
could have
yacht?
been made guy if I wanted to.
Agnostic, you still got his back?
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck off. Yeah. I was.
Anyways. All right, one
You
more.
got a new album in there?
I am not muting you. One last one.
Even when I was just another low-level thug on the streets, I hung out with bigger people, you know, more important people. I had the best connects. I was the craziest when it came to doing violent shit.
Yeah, I've done more than any of you. You collect guns. I've used them. Okay? You talk shit. You say you've committed all types of crimes. I've actually committed them. Bring some people. Show up. See the pack of fucking wolves I got with me. The fucking goons. That you're all of a sudden surrounded by. They didn't come to my house while I was inside. They didn't come to my house while I was inside. I would have killed every one of them. No, they waited till I pulled up.
Hated rats my whole fucking life. I taught my daughter.
I don't know. All I know is I got to get up bright and early in the morning and straighten this situation out. I got to hire a lawyer to, well, the DA is most likely going to say no about reinstating the charges right away, and then we just got to fight it, which we will, and they'll be reinstated. There's no question about it.
All right. I'm sorry. I got to give you one more, dude, because I can't leave you, without any fashion tips.
The reason I say the baggy clothes should always be the choice is because chances are if you're wearing a decent outfit with some baggy jeans or shorts and then a nice shirt, some nice sneakers, you're going to look good, okay? It's baggy jeans with some construction Tims.
You're going to love the way you look.
You're going to love it.
Marijuana is not a drug. I used to suck dick for coke. I seen them. Now that's an addiction, man. You ever suck some dick for marijuana? Huh? No, I can't say I have.
FPS is huh. Oh, shit.
You must have got a new app, did you? Because they're definitely up. You've upped the game in them.
No, I just fucking, decided to put a little extra. Like, I decided to do an extra minute or two worth of fucking shit.
Okay.
Now, what can I do for you guys?
I'm bound to be you a new one.
We'd like to buy some pot. I know what you want. But first, are you cops? No.
Hell nah. BK.
What?
What's this one?
There was 2 cop cars, okay? And there.
Oh shit! Gang, 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 yo.
Welcome to the nines, baby. Only way out now is in a box. In a box? In a box. Oh, in a box. Right.
I'm trying to see what other ones I got. Oh yeah, this one. This is a winner.
Slut, don't do it. Don't do it. You better look into my fucking history. Forget my criminal. I'll stop it. No, I can't stand bitches who think they're fucking tough. You guys already know I have a fucking problem with women. You slut.
Okay, ladies, our thumbs are down, our wrists are flexed, and we're gonna position ourselves for insertion.
Ready? Do it. Good, Marissa. You can use a little teeth, but you don't want to be a biter. Now you're gonna do the work, ladies. These carrots are not gonna ejaculate or getting hid here. We're not breastfeeding from a mythological beast.
You don't know what he's
Oh, that's funny to you?
doing,
Because you won't be laughing when somebody prematurely pops in your face. It stings. And that is now why
Not
I'm
a disgusting.
Thank you very much. Continue. Please continue. Up and in. And mind the stepchildren.
Yeah.
Mind
That one is fucking brilliant, man. Brilliant. Got a lazy eye.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I got a lazy eye.
Fucking A, man.
All right. Go. Peanut butter and gumballs. Nice combo. Don't worry about what happened. Time heals all things. Except these crazy eyes.
Well, it's good to be home. I know that much.
I wasn't talking to you, Deeds. I was talking to that squirrel over there.
Oh.
Y'all tell anybody I'll kill you! Peanut butter and crusty. Look out, Craig! Here I come!
A man I trust, a man with whom I share a his shoulder anytime, anywhere, because his dedication knows no bounds. If there is a man who can get you your shipment on time, it's my guy Glenn. So you can doubt me, you can doubt my services, doubt Glenn.
Damn.
I have a tiger.
That's right, man. He's got the eye of the walrus. But anyway, nevertheless, 4:05 in the morning, man.
Call it quits.
Is it where you are?
It is 9:05 a.m. Just keep the wolves from the door.
Yo, I got a hunch about something and someone.
What the cat?
Using a socket. Oh, oof, this vape is brutal. You gotta watch out.
Why didn't they do soccer?
Because if they didn't, they wouldn't be fucking in here.
Yeah.
But you know. No.
I've been hiding, Mark. No, I haven't been hiding. It's just keeping a low profile. Hiding in the bushes with the bush dwellers for a while. So.
Oh, fuck. No, not calling. Not calling. What the fuck?
Oh.
Hold on.
Well, okay, man.
I was accidentally I accidentally hit something when I was trying to fucking type. Accidentally called. God damn it, dude! It's doing it again.
Oh,
my phone is just glitching the fuck out.
Just be careful who you're ringing.
Anyway.
I haven't seen Tony. Is she all right, man?
Actually, I texted her tonight. She was lurking in the bushes, doing something else.
Okay, she's okay, yeah.
Oh yeah. She was just listening. That's all.
That's good.
So
I don't like it when adults hear on, you know.
yeah. No, I know. I noticed. That's why. I texted her tonight just to make sure everything was all right. So
Good. What about our Lou?
I actually
Hasn't been about Lou.
I just talked to Lou yesterday through like message and shit. He said he's doing okay, and I gotta write him back and shit.
Good.
So yeah, again, man.
Is he working? Do you know, or
I do not. I do not. Like I said, man. I just said, "Hey, what's up, man? Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing?" He got back
I
to me.
hope
And he
he's
said,
working because he's always happy when he's working, isn't he?
"Well, yeah, he's always happy most of the time." Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Exactly.
I'm not watching. See, because I'm fucking arching about here. No.
Yeah, absolutely, Chris, man. Absolutely. That's what it's, dude, for real, man. It's about trying to stay positive, even when there's, overwhelming negative shit.
I think the whole world's feeling like that, mate. It's exactly the same over here. It's a fucking like a there's like a cloud of fucking doom everywhere. It's bad. It's fucking bad. Everybody's pissed off at something. You know?
No, I'm trying to, tell Chris to stay positive till he gets his artificial leg and shit. And,
What's going on with that?
It's not funny.
I fucking no idea.
I'll be right back.
I don't know, boy. It's a thing I never look at the news. Fuck that. There's enough doom and gloom in your life without really fucking watching that.
Who's got an arrest?
About did I?
Yo, who's got an arrest? You talking P. Diddy?
I think that's what it said, did he? Yeah. What's he charged with?
He hasn't been arrested yet. Anyways, there's like again, man, I seen this shit from 2018 or so. The guy who shot up Mar-a-Lago apparently was like P. Diddy's little errand boy and boy toy with his girlfriend and shit, and he had a bunch of blackmail tapes. So,
Would you know?
Huh?
I says, would you know? Fuck me here, all sorts.
I guess.
I only take what's in front of me, mate, not what's said, you know. Always said, just in front of me, then it's real. If it's not in front of me, and fuck it. I have enough to worry about with fucking, you know what I mean? Without taking other people's fucking woes on.
No, I mean, again, everyone should worry about themselves.
Exactly. Look after yourself, and then you're capable of looking after other people as well, you know. That's how I have always seen it.
Yeah.
You know, why try and fix somebody else when you're broke? Doesn't make any fucking sense. You broke yourself. A lot of these content.
I'm very bad. Ugh, Jesus, man. Fucking can't shut you up when I'm playing fucking memes or trying to do something else. And the fucking I go out for a fucking second to look
You hear
at
me,
something.
bro?
And goddamn if you don't say a goddamn word.
Hello?
Jesus Christ.
Don't know. Can anybody in the chat hear me? I don't know what's happened.
Oh, Jesus. Later, Anthony, man. Take care. Thanks for coming on. Anyways, 420, I'll end it. Yeah, that's all right, man. That's all right. Like I said. What was that?
All floated up towards the sky. But the evil Lord Xenu had prepared for this. Xenu didn't want their souls to return, and so he built giant soul catchers in the sky. The souls were taken to a huge soul brainwashing facility, which Xenu had also built on Earth. There, the souls were forced to watch days of brainwashing material, which tricked them into believing a false reality. Xenu then released the alien souls, which roamed the Earth aimlessly in a fog of confusion. At the dawn of man, the souls finally found bodies which they could grab onto. They attached themselves to all mankind, which still to this day causes all our fears, our confusions, and our problems. L. Ron Hubbard did an amazing
chance. Yeah! I read you.
Hi. We have plenty of towels. Thanks.
Nicholas, what are you doing here?
I've been looking for you, Mary. I have some news about your husband.
Husband? Wait a minute. What was all that 1 in a million talk?
Aren't you going to invite me in?
Excuse me, gunman? Who are you?
Oh, don't play dumb with me, asshole. I'm the rightful owner of that briefcase that you've been carrying around.
Oh, well.
Nicholas, my family trusted you.
Shut up!
Listen, Mr. Samsonite, about the briefcase, my friend Harry and I have every intention of fully reimbursing you.
You open it up. Open it up!
Go ahead. Open it up. Do what he says. Harry.
What is this? What is this? Where's all the money?
That's as good as money, sir. Those are IOUs. Go ahead and add it up. Every cent's accounted for. Look. See this? That's a car. $275,000. Might want to hang on to that one.
You're a dead man. You're a dead man!
Why did I drink for all those years? Why did I look for love in a bottle?
Mr. Kramer, you're up.
Wait a minute. What? You are doing gonorrhea, aren't you?
Well, we'll see.
So, what seems to be bothering you today, Mr. Kramer?
Well, I guess it started about 20 years ago when I got back from Vietnam. And this is the only friend I had left.
Hey! That's my cirrhosis! He's stealing my cirrhosis! You want to be sick? I'll make you sick!
Cirrhosis of the liver and PCP addiction?
Oh, man. Leave you with a couple more, and then I'm probably going to crash the fuck out. Let's see.
A little bit ahead. Put me right up next to him.
Love letter straight from your heart.
You have no idea who I am.
I think the military applications of this thing have yet to be figured out. But I think they do have something that can do things that we have no knowledge of.
You have no idea. I've done more than any of you. I'm not fucking JC, any of you. You collect guns. I've used them. Okay? You talk shit. You say you've committed all types of crimes. I've actually committed them.
I think have in their possession something that was either back engineered from something from somewhere else or something that they developed in a completely top secret environment.
You have no idea who I am. You have no fucking idea who I am. And you especially have no idea who I was, or you wouldn't be making comments like that.
I think top research scientists probably during the wars, during World War II and Vietnam.
That's impending.
And in Iraq and Afghanistan. You think about
I'm not really about shit. Bro, you want me to call a couple of guys right now and have them tell you some fucking stories?
Alright, guys. I don't know, do I have any more?
Well, a lot of people do that. But then, you know, all of this shit that, you know, he tells people to come to his house and he's going to leave them for dead. And then they go there and he calls the cops. And, you know, you could say he's just, anyway, my point is that I thought he was a straight shooter and he never lied about anything. But now I got him telling me things on the phone and then he's saying different things on, you know, YouTube. So, you know, see, he thinks he's playing with the kids in the park. You know, anyway, I'm not going to put anyone else down. But I'm not really here to fucking start calling people names and attack people. I'm just going to discuss the fact about what he said to his best friend at the time about cooperating, because now he knows who told me. You understand? But I got hot. I got hot and I said it. But it's, the guy who told me, he's not mad at me because, you know, he knew why I said it, you know.
Right.
And if he don't start talking to me,
I gotta cut that shit up right. But like, I got sucked into it for like 2 hours with like not accomplishing anything. Nah, well, not that. But anyways, out. Tired. Thanks for coming on. What the fuck? What the fuck? 1 or 2 more. Remember, tip your local comedian.
Change! No, that was really all the change I had. Spare some change. I just gave you change. Change! 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 Spare some change. Ah!
A little bit. Donations are welcome. Please, guys, do me a favor. I'm not trying to be a dick, but if a whole lot of you can't donate tonight, can you just put it in the chat so I can end the show and go enjoy my life? I don't want to be an asshole. You know, I really don't, but do it.
A lot of these guys in the street that I dealt with, I found out a lot of them never even did a controlled buy. They just gave information or, you know, they told tales. So you never even know who's a fucking rat anymore. It's not like there's a label on them. You know what So you never even know who's a fucking rat anymore. It's not like there's a label on them. You know what I mean? You guys, you know, I'm sure in that life wear wires and every fucking thing else undetected. How could these guys operate the way they used to?